Why would I throw in the towel? I just got in my bag. I don't make no mistakes. I'm coming for mine, and there ain't no one taking my place. Listen, I've taken some L's. Yeah, that means I lived and I learned. Now I got some money to burn. Why would I throw in the towel? I just got in my bag. I don't make no mistakes. I'm coming for mine, and there ain't no one taking my place. Listen, I've taken some L's. That means I lived and I learned. Now I got some money to burn. Why would I throw in the towel? I just got in my bag. Slow the stars, what they calling out? I don't know what they talking about.
Yo, what's good, y'all? What's up? Welcome to a special edition of Giants Conversations. We are here with the Big Blue Crew. You see my man Big Pat, G Nation in the house, man. Yeah. What's good? What's good? We are here, man. Day 3, man. How y'all feeling, man? What's good, man? How y'all feeling about these picks so far, man? I think the Giants having a pretty decent draft, man. You know what I'm saying? What y'all thinking, man? What's up, Pat? What's good with you?
I think the Giants are having an excellent draft so far. We get our number 1 receiver, Malik Neighbors. We get our starting safety in Tyler Nubin. Those 2 picks were very, very good. I know everybody's a little perturbed about the 3rd pick. We got Andrew Phillips from Kentucky.
Not too happy about that one myself.
But if he can develop into someone like a Mike Hilton or Chris Harris, as far as a slot corner, you won't be saying too much about him after that. So, I truly believe we're on the right path, and we're going to see exactly what this offense could look like if the offensive line blocks. Hey, put it to where your screen is the only screen showing.
Got you. I know how to do it.
Yeah, because you don't need nobody else.
Got you. What's good, Mosey? What's up, Coach? What's good, Coach, man? Gotta talk to you, bro. I'm gonna hit you up, bro. Jose Rosario, what's up? What's good, man? What's good? Bori, what's up? What's good with you, man? What up?
If they can hear us, okay.
Can y'all hear us? We good? We loud and clear? Give me a 1 in the chat if we clear. If we good, if y'all can hear us. Coach says I like Phillips. Yeah, I just don't know if he's gonna be the slot corner or if they gonna put Flat in the slot.
We up.
All right.
We up on camera and sound.
You're not on the live, dog.
You didn't bring me up.
You're not on here. No, you're not. Look, I'm right here. I'm right here on it.
So what the hell streaming am I up?
I don't know.
I clicked on the link you sent.
Everybody here's one. Y'all can hear us. That's good. Appreciate it.
All right, appreciate it. The Cardinals pick is in.
Who we targeting, man? That's what I want to know. Who y'all want, man? Going into this next round here.
I want them. If you just want to know singular point of view, I want them to get the Mo Kamara guy from Colorado State, get the edge rusher behind Ojulari, and see what we can do, or grab Braylon Allen.
Okay.
Yep. So, one of y'all got to turn y'all computer volume down.
I have to add him to the stream when he get his mic ready. But yeah, man, I want Theo Johnson, to be honest with you. I want Theo Johnson. I want the tight end. Unsure about Waller. We don't know what's going on with him. So
rumors are that he's going to retire.
Yeah, so I want another target for Daniel Jones, since that's the direction we're going in. Like, get this man as much help as you can. Let's build this offense. I feel pretty good about the defense so far. So, but I'm with you, man. I wouldn't mind another edge, man. It could, you know what I'm saying, or even a defensive tackle. You know what I mean? If they feel value, maybe in the 5th round, 6th round, something like that, a developmental prospect where they could sit behind Dex and what's the other cat the veteran we signed? Phillips. They could sit behind them 2 cats, learn and hopefully step into the role next year, man. So value picks here, 4th, 5th round, get value. And because a lot of these defensive players got pushed down, man, because, you know, you seen the first round was crazy. 14 straight offensive players. Unheard of.
That was crazy, man.
Yeah. Detroit is good, man. Detroit has been treating us really good, man. I'm gonna tell you something about Lions fans. They are funny as hell,
man. What?
Yo.
Lions fans are ridiculous. And when they say it was 275,000 people,
it was.
I'm telling you, no joke. It was.
Yeah, man. Lions fans funny. They ratchet.
They everything. Bro.
I got you. All right.
All right. Mike,
y'all hear us?
Another mic check.
Mic check. Mic check.
Put ones in the chat if we sound clear.
I'm gonna put you on the solo. Hold up, though.
Put the ones in the chat if we sound clear.
This your camera? Okay, yeah. All right, there we go.
Put the ones in the chat if we sound clear.
It says clear. He's clear. Everybody says clear. Miz, what's good with you, man? What's good, Miz? Miserone.
Miserone and cheese.
Yeah, coach. It wasn't
coffee.
It wasn't no seating out there.
Hey, that camera is only showing me.
Cause I'm not in the shot.
Yeah, cause we're not in the shot.
Yeah. I'm about to get in the shot real quick, man. But coach says there's no seating out there.
Now I can make it follow me around, you know, so it won't see none of y'all. Y'all want to look at this handsome fella right here, you know what I'm saying? I get it. If you come over here, I can make it. Once you get here, I can make it lock in on all of us.
All right. Yeah, that was cold though. If you want to see this fella right here, then follow him. Like, hey, that camera cold as hell.
That shit is cold.
Man, y'all know who the ladies really want to see, man.
Right.
I know,
You said that coffee spike.
the old Hulk Hogan.
You got some spiked coffee.
Let me come down here. There you go. Hit him with the prison pose.
We can do it like this.
Right.
Let me see something.
Man, that camera clean too.
I got 4 of them. I got the one little one and then the 3 big ones that do the same thing.
Okay.
All right, so now they get a double angle.
Oh, you just gonna stay there? You're not gonna go over there?
And when everybody
I have to
get their
do
solo
the
in,
comments and shit.
yo,
Gotcha,
leave
gotcha,
it just
gotcha.
like this. When everybody want to get their solo in, they stay right where you are.
When they want to get their solo in.
Yeah, like, all right, you step, and then watch the. Okay. Yeah, see, everybody want to get their solo action right here. Sit down right
But
here.
it's gonna follow.
It's gonna follow him.
me. Yeah, so
he has to be here.
Make it to where it stays
Look.
right there in that spot.
You
Oh,
move.
I can make it stay right here.
Yeah.
There you go. Now to stay there.
Bet.
It won't follow me.
That'll work. And then when y'all sit down here, you.
Y'all excuse us, man. You know,
Hey,
we've been
man,
grinding
we
hard,
figured
barely
it out,
ever sleep.
man. Feet still burning from standing out there.
I'm telling you, man. That's what Coach was saying. He said it ain't no.
Yo, the shoe game, when you come to an NFL draft, better not be for looks. It better be for comfort. Because you're going to be standing out here for hours.
Don't wear no flip flops, bro.
Hours.
Don't wear no boots. Better wear some comfortable.
That's crazy.
And listen, we maneuvered through a sea of at least 100,000 people to find NYG when we got here. Yo, listen. You ever seen a New York nigga walk through a crowd for real, for real? If somebody was filming me, they would have got it walking through the crowd one-on-one. For real. Now, hold up, say, come here. Say, nah, excuse me, coming through, say, excuse me. Yeah.
All right. Giants pick up next. Titans on the clock. What's
up.
good, Rodney, man? What's up with you, bro, man?
All right, so let's go ahead and tell them what we're going to do with this pick right here. Because so far, we are the draft kings when they come to telling you guys what it's going to be. So, who you think we going right here, round 4?
All right, well, let me get my solo real quick. Ow.
Nah, it's gonna stay there.
All right. I predicted Malik Neighbors at 6. We predicted Tyler Newman before we went to the second round. Third round, nobody expected us to do Phillips. So fourth round here, I'm thinking Kamara, the edge rusher from Colorado State, or we may go Christian Mahogany or someone like that, like an offensive guard right here in the fourth, because we haven't got any trenches. I'm wanting them to go trenches.
What's good?
But don't be surprised if they do a Spencer Rattler or something like that.
Crowd
too.
favorite. What up? What up?
We gotta get a sexy fat guy for coach, man.
Matt,
You know
what's
what I'm saying?
good? Matt, what up with you, brother?
I can't be the only
Miss you out here,
fat
bro.
guy over
Matt,
here.
you're supposed to be here.
Miss you out here, bro. Where you at, Matt?
Right.
You're supposed to be here, nigga.
Right. But
Coach.
overall,
What's the winning number for the Powerball? He said, since you got the predictions, what's the winning number for the Powerball?
Right.
How many numbers is the Powerball? How many numbers is the Powerball?
Theo Johnson. That's what I'm saying. Theo
What is
Johnson.
it? Is it 4 numbers
That's my
for the
prediction.
Powerball?
I have no
Is it
idea.
4 2-digit numbers?
That's my prediction. Oh, they did. So they drafted already?
It's not showing on the screen here. Who they get?
I was saying Theo Johnson all the whole time last night. You already saw. Somebody put it in the chat. I think they drafted Theo Johnson.
We're gonna get an edge rusher. Nah. Penn State.
Yeah.
Hey, if we get Theo Johnson, that's another weapon. Like, he's legit.
Yeah, I think Iman, what's good with you, Iman? What
We
up?
went defense last 2 picks. Yeah, I can see them
So
doing
we got a
tight end.
tight end. Todd says Waller might be done. Yup,
Waller is done.
I agree.
That dope did him in.
So,
He said, yeah, Theo got drafted. Did we take him or?
Nah.
I haven't seen
They
it.
ain't refreshed the picture. It ain't on the screen.
That's where we was right there.
Dang, they still kind of packed.
Where we
man.
was right
Yeah.
there, son.
Yeah, we was right there in front.
We can still go back. My feet hurt.
I'm
going.
good on going
I
back.
did day 1 and day 2. I'm good on day 3.
I'm not good.
I'm recuperating.
Yeah.
I'm recuperating. Yeah, I'm good with day 3, son.
Oh shit.
You know,
Oh, Todd
on the third
says.
day, Jesus rose.
Todd says on Twitter they saying Theo.
Oh, so yeah.
Cedric Gray, linebacker, North Carolina.
Man, the Titans took Cedric Gray, man. That's one of the guys.
Damn, that's one of the guys I wanted, man.
Pause.
Oh, please just wrote me a ticket, man.
right.
Oh yeah, yeah. He hasn't been drafted yet. I seen that. They're rumors. You know, these reporters reaching.
And why would you want a weapon anyway? We got Daniel Jones.
Can't throw the ball.
Personally, Max says, I'm going Rattler here. Low pick at this point with
Hey,
some
yo,
serious
Matt.
potential upside.
Hey, yo, Matt.
I ain't gonna hate on it. For real.
Nah, hell with that. Matt. It looked like we running with DJ for another year, girl. Hey, I know you don't hate him. I know you was
man.
just tired of watching us lose.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
your co-host Adam Costas, I know he done had a damn coronary
Right.
because we still got DJ at quarterback. Tell him, breathe in through his nose, out through his mouth. Inhale. Exhale. Give me a break.
Give me a break. Give me a break. Got another season of Daniel Jones. Oh, shit.
Y'all killed me.
Hey, Adam, it's all love, bro.
Jose
But
says,
you were wrong. We're
we
rolling
need
with DJ again.
Brandon Allen. Max
I got
laughing.
Monotuma. We took Theo Johnson.
Yeah.
Tight end, let's go.
I got this one.
Yeah. NYG got this one right.
We went offense, defense, offense. Okay, I'm seeing the pattern here.
Good pick too, man. Can stay 6'6", 259.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Bellinger is going to be our secret weapon, though. Bellinger is going to make splash plays when nobody's
I think it's going to be this guy.
You can't just throw Bellinger to the side because you got some new guy coming in.
He still got to learn.
I think he's going to be the receiving tight end for sure.
Yeah, he still got to learn, and he's still got a learning curve. The game's going to have to slow down for him. Mm-hmm. He's going to watch Bellinger do it and learn from Bellinger.
And I think he's going to have to learn how to block too.
Yeah,
I think he's going to have to learn how to do the blocking too at tight end. But I do love the pick.
So, how y'all feeling, chat? How y'all feeling about this pick, man? This starting to feel like Joe Shane's roster. Exactly. That's what me and Pat was talking about last night. Third draft.
Yes.
You know, he's starting to kind of push some of the old regime's picks out the door. And this is his draft. This is his team now. This is Shane and Dable's team. So, I mean, ain't no excuses, man. They got the guys they want, man. They got the guys they want, man.
Yo, but
Mosley, welcome to the Giants.
So basically, we've tried to fix the secondary. We've gotten a receiving tight end. That means Waller is pretty much gone. Mm-hmm. And we got our number one receiver so far in this draft. Mm-hmm. Maybe there may be a trade to try to get another draft pick here. I don't know. But this undrafted free agency period is going to be dope. Mm-hmm. There's going to be so many good guys. Pause in the undrafted free agent period.
Watch the thumbnail I'm about to put up about this bit.
Yup, Theo Johnson.
Oh, y'all watching me do it in real time. Watch this. What's the skills?
Ryan says, love the pick. What's good with you, Ryan Davis? Appreciate you coming through. Rodney, love the pick. Jose, I like this pick. Bye-bye, Waller. Yeah, it's a wrap for him.
Bye-bye, Smoker.
Jarius, what's good with you, man?
Good to see you, bro.
Live from the draft. Y'all know what it is.
Says,
man.
I'm good with the picks, all of them. Let's go, Giants. Coach, Chris freaking sucks for taking a Penn State tight end. He said, no, Sean Penn State tight end. I know you ain't a Penn State fan being in that Big Ten with Rutgers, so I get where you're coming from. But I think this dude's going to be a weapon. Added another weapon for Daniel Jones. Now we got Malik Neighbors. We got Theo Johnson. We got Bellinger. We got Hyatt. We got Slayton. We got Wan'Dale Robinson. Our offensive line should be better. Let's cook. Let's cook. Let's see what this team can do, man. Let's see what this team can do. You know what I mean? I'm not a huge fan of the Andrew Phillips pick, but I get it. Especially if they plan on moving on from a guy like Darnay Holmes at some point.
Do you have a cord that connects to the computer for me?
Yeah, in my book bag.
Max says, I feel better about the whole draft. If we had someone better than DJ, based on what I've seen, I don't think he maximizes Neighbors or Johnson's talent. I hope like hell I'm wrong. Look, Daniel Jones can throw a pass. He's not like Nathan Peterman. He's not, you know what I mean? Like, he can throw a pass.
Not Peterman.
You know what I'm saying? So I get your concern, but what's the knock on Daniel Jones is sometimes he has to see it open. With Malik Neighbors, he gonna be open.
I'm open.
Hey. And as long as this line can block halfway decent, he'll be able to get the ball. Now, if you want to go get a quarterback next year, whatever, if you just want to upgrade the position, I get it. But bringing in somebody now, at this point in the draft, I don't really see no value in it, honestly. If they was going to go quarterback, they should have did it in round one. What's good, New York T? What's up? Says, I'm joking. Johnson can be a good weapon to develop. Yeah, I agree. 6'6", 260. Yep. Says, you see Philly Beagles and commuters grab CBs because they scared of Neighbors. Right. They scared of the speed we got on the field. That's what it is. The speed factor. Slayton, Neighbors, Hyatt, Robinson. You got quick speed and you got deep speed. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, what you going to do with that? That's why they nervous. And we upgraded the offensive line. So they know they're not just going to be able to pin their ears back, hopefully, and just get to our quarterback all day, every day.
Facts. And Brandon Dorlus just went to the Falcons. That's one of the guys. He could play defensive tackle, or you could put him at the Falcons.
They were saying that earlier that the Giants might take on the channel. They was mocking him to us, but we seen the top. I told you that top 30, bro. We got the keys. I done figured it out. I done figured showing out.
That was another person that was on that list.
Mm-hmm.
Facts. So if they
Zion, what's good with you, Zion Zenith? Says DJ with Malik, please don't mess up a 5-yard pass, but he will. Laugh my ass off. Look, man, if that's how you feel, then that's how you feel.
Zion, you just a hater, bro.
I can't change your mind.
You didn't get your way, so now you go hate.
Says
lay on your stomach to the dumb, do the cry, baby. Wah. Make this shit.
Now the Patriots just got a good pick at Javon Baker.
That's a good
That's
pick.
their number one receiver.
Zion, I feel like you just hating, bro. Drink a beer, you'll be all right.
Coach says neighbors will be open like a hooker during that month.
Right.
Oh, Fonzie, what's good with you? Do you think the Giants are going to trade up into the 5th round to get a running back, or are they just going to stay pat? They're staying pat.
They stay pat.
I'm gonna tell you why they stay pat, because that dude, what's his name, Andre Miller, the guy they signed right before the draft, the running back, he was basically like a day 3 pick, but he was ineligible due to COVID reasons. I don't know, Coach, maybe you can fill us in on that, how the NCAA worked with all that, but that's why he was. So basically, we got a day 3 pick as a free agent in Andre Miller. So I think they set, to be honest. They might bring in an undrafted free agent to compete, and I wouldn't be mad at that, man. But the Giants have to come out of this draft with somebody on the trenches. We can't come out of this draft and not draft no trench players. And so far, we haven't. How y'all feel about that, man? Talk to us.
Yeah, I mean, I think in our situation, we should come out the draft with a trench player from both sides in each draft.
Yeah, every draft.
With you, every
so
draft.
We get our shit right.
Yeah, to be having those guys develop is the major key. So, yeah, I ain't gonna be mad if we don't get a trench player, but I don't see what are we gonna get if we don't get a trench player within these next 2 picks. Like, what are we gonna get? We're gonna try to grab another DB
or running back.
We got the Miller kid, we got Brightwell, we got Gray, we got Singletary. Corbin left. So if we get a running back, I want it to be a bruising running back. To be honest with you, because that's what we need. The 3rd and 1 situations. We need a bruising running back. Miller's not that guy, I don't believe.
Nah.
Can Eric Gray be that guy? I don't know.
They might not want one though. You know what I'm saying? They got what you call it, prototypes. I feel like Shane today, just like we talked about with the receiver. You know, they didn't really want. I don't feel like they wanted the taller, you know what I'm saying, possession contested catch receiver. They like these speedy, quick, twitchy guys. Pause, please, over here. I don't want the tickets. So quick, twitchy players. And I think that's their prototype. Same thing with the running back position. I don't think they feel like they want a bruising type running back. They like these little speed guys, these guys that can catch passes off the backfield, different things like that. So, I mean, I'm with Pat. I want the thumper. You know what I mean?
Right. Pause. Hey, shout out to Calvin Enswood Jr.
He gave you a ticket.
Yeah, he gave me a ticket, man. I'm getting tickets all over.
Thank you for tuning in. Hit that like and subscribe button for us, Calvin. Appreciate you tuning in. Benny G, what's going on? Zach the Potato, what's going on? Good to see you. NYT, BESG Styles, what's going on? Thank you guys for being in the chat on this NFL draft journey with us here live from the Hyatt in Detroit. giving you an NFL draft party for the last picks. First pick, round 4, Theo Johnson. Y'all put a 1 in the chat if you approve, a 2 in the chat if you disapprove, and just let us know what you think that man can do for this team. Obviously, Darren Waller's probably on the way out. He's probably going to retire, so we won't get anything back as far as compensation for him.
We get some money back, though, don't we?
We get some money back, but as far as like draft status or anything, we don't get anything for him. Kind of unfortunate. Praying for him. Hopefully he's all right. Hopefully he's not back. Using. I don't know what's going on. His marriage.
That's no excuse. That's no excuse. I just got divorced. You'll see me out there smoking glass dicks. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. That's weakness.
Remember what you said yesterday?
You're right. But I don't make no excuses for weakness. You know what I'm saying? Weakness are the tools. Excuses are the tools of weak people. That's it. If you out here doing drugs in 2024, I have no sympathy for you. If it was the 60s or the 70s, you get a pass because we didn't really know the repercussions. It is 2024. You've had 5 decades of data telling you what this is going to lead to. You still chose to do it, consume it, ingest it, shoot it up, whatever form or manner you chose to take it in. I have no sympathy for you. Sorry.
No offensive line help.
Who said no offensive line help?
Styles.
I will say this.
I'm laughing at NYG calling me the pause police. Right. But he gonna say, you remember what you said yesterday?
Right.
Yeah, please show ass.
I didn't say nothing dirty. I'm giving
You
facts.
said glass.
Oh, well, yeah. Yeah, okay. Don't be smoking the road stamp. That's all I'm saying.
But,
just say don't do drugs. Simple message.
There you go, kids. Stay with the drugs.
Right.
Go ahead.
But yeah, we have a bunch of offensive linemen on this team already. Like a bunch of them. So I still would like to get that young developing guard because all our guards are veterans. They're between the ages of 28 and 32. Mm-hmm. So all of them are veterans. So I would like to have that young offensive guard. And it seems that Azudu and Makitha are not that. So I would like to have another offensive guard and training behind our veterans to take over when they depart. Yo, E the Chosen, what's going on? Thank you for tuning in. Mosley, thank you for tuning in. Javi, thank you for tuning in. But
so I've seen a couple people talk about Jordan Travis. Give us your analysis on Jordan Travis, and he might be undrafted. To be honest with you,
yeah, he's going.
How would y'all feel about picking up Jordan Travis as an undrafted?
I think he's a bigger version of that kid from LSU, Jaden Daniels. I think he's a bigger version.
Chat. How y'all feel about Jordan Travis possibly coming in as an undrafted free agent? I roll mine in the Dutch. I hear you, Mosley. Jerry said he's 6'6" and ran a 4.5. Mm-hmm. What's good? What's good, man? Appreciate you tapping in, bro. But yeah, man. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm about the trenches right now because you have to keep building that up. Like honestly, I know we feel good about the starters, but how do you feel good about the depth on this team? And that's on the offensive line and the defensive line.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more eased about the depth on this team because we do have 2 backup veteran guard, and one of them can play center. They did sign a veteran swing tackle. That's what he's been doing his whole career. Mm-hmm. And only person that I know we can't ill afford to lose is Thomas. And pretty much Smith too. We can't ill afford to lose either one of those guys, or it may go all the crap again. Mm-hmm. And let's just talk about the elephant in the room. Evan Neal.
See,
It's gonna be on him again, man. That right tackle position. If he's not playing well, I don't think this offensive line can play well without him playing well at the right tackle position. Now, if he was moved to guard by Andrew Thomas can make up a little bit for what he has. But when he's out there on that island at right tackle, you can't allow people to loop around you and go straight to the quarterback. You can at least be able to push him past the quarterback, because I do believe our quarterback will be able to step up this year in the pocket a little bit this year. So, yeah, the only thing I'm really worried about on the O-line is Evan Neal again, because if he can't step up, I'm telling you, it's going to be a problem again. And how long do you give Evan Neal before you start making some changes?
I'm training him to play
guard
right now in training camp.
And I already know what the Daniel Jones people gonna say. Oh, you get Daniel Jones 6 years, but you can't give Evan Neal 3.
No, because he's gonna kill your quarterback. That's why. That's why you can't give him 6
Part of the
years.
reason why Daniel Jones is struggling.
Right.
That's the problem.
Man got a damaged neck because this dude can't block a sneeze.
DJ the Terminator, what's good?
The hell?
Ryan Davis says DJ comeback player of the year, 4,000 yards, 30 touchdowns. Zion says he was supposed to go in his second. I was talking about Jordan Travis. Then he got hurt. Had a good 2023 season before he got hurt. He can just sit in case we move up. Can't move up next year to get a QB. How you feel about Neal at guard? That's where I need him to play if he gonna play on this team. I can't. I'm just when I'm looking.
I'm not done on him, but
at tackle I am.
I'm not even done on him at tackle because he's only played 14 games.
I hope I'm wrong. I really do. I will. You know what I'm saying? I will take it on the chin. Pause.
It's horrible.
That was a pause.
How are you supposed to talk sports?
I would take it on the chin. That's not sports.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
That's a saying.
That's definitely a pause.
Asshole.
Hey, he be getting so mad.
Yeah, I can't even help you on that.
Traumatic stress syndrome.
Are you tired of having your speech patterns interrupted?
Right.
Scared to say something that may be misconstrued.
Right.
So I'm not even going to read this comment. To be honest with you, y'all, you can read that one, Lou. Pause, please. Read it.
Jarius?
The one that's on the current screen. Exactly. So you want to read comments
He
from
says,
now on?
I need something for the defensive line.
Yeah,
I get it.
All right. He says O-line.
Oh, that was hilarious.
One, I'm not going to say that one. Good tight end blocker, pause. He says, looking like Eric Flowers right now.
I mean, I don't think he's looking that bad.
Maybe not that bad, but it's not great.
He's trending that way.
Says, get me some cheerleaders, draft me some damn cheerleaders. I need some pom-poms shaking around the field. Woo, yeah, team, go team girl. Shake that girl.
Is that Coach?
Yeah. What up, Coach?
He says, we have 4 legit starters this season, possibly the best O-line on paper in the past 8 years. I agree.
That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
That's a fact.
Keyword, paper. If Neal don't play well in the preseason, I feel like they will move him to guard or Aluminum to right tackle. Neal will back up Nikita and Arzulu to play guard. Yeah, I think that might be the plan. They might just say, okay, we're going to kind of put Neal at guard, put Aluminum at right tackle, and then kind of like swap them out and see which one
may be our best line.
I will say this. At some point,
you know what I mean?
The NFL, ESPN, Fox News, NBC News, CBS, ABC, they're all going to have to acknowledge that the Big Blue Crew Sports Network has been predicting these picks, predicting these fight outcomes, predicting these seasons, these games, these drafts accurately. We don't have all the analytics and all the research team and all the big staff and budget that you big companies have to pour towards all this information. But yet somehow these 4 or 5 guys keep getting it right. So you're going to have to acknowledge me at some point, i.e. my Roman Reigns impersonation. But yeah, you're going to have to. So get familiar with the name the Big Blue Crew Sports Network, because we just getting started and we plan on making some waves. And we're going to stick around for a while. So tune in, subscribe, and be kept aware of all your favorite sports needs and content. You heard?
Styles, I did want them to draft Cedric Gray, but he went to pick ahead of us. That was the linebacker that I would have targeted.
Tennessee picked him, right?
Yeah, he went right before.
That's the linebacker that
We needed a linebacker, too, because
I felt like
we ain't been able to
too.
stop the run.
Because think about it, y'all. If Bobby Okereke gets hurt,
It's a
we're
wrap.
done.
It's a wrap.
We're
We're
done.
still.
Unless Beavers comes back new and improved and makes a splash, because he was off all last year hurt. I think he came in 2 games, didn't really make a difference because he still wasn't 100%. So,
But this is some real truth about this team. We're still a team
it's very young.
very young, and our depth is very, very brittle.
Yep.
We're still a team that if we lose a certain player, the season could be
The whole
derailed.
season.
Mhm.
Yep.
Andrew Thomas, if he gets hurt, I believe
Dexter
the season
Lawrence.
is derailed. Dexter Lawrence, if he gets hurt, I believe the season is derailed. Bobby O, if he gets hurt, I believe the season is derailed. Banks, if he gets hurt, the secondary might get derailed. You know what I'm saying? If Malik Neighbors gets hurt, as sad as that is, our receiving core could be derailed. You know, that's the position we got to get out of.
Mm-hmm.
Once you get your foundation, now let's start getting depth. But we still have to fix this foundation, and we will not know if the foundation has to be fixed until after this football season. And that's just a fact. And that's for the people that want to talk about the deficiencies of the team. You don't have to do it in a negative way. Just tell the truth. Just tell the truth. We're still a team that if certain players get hurt, it would derail our season. That's what we got to get out of.
Yeah. Facts, bro. Facts, man. That is
That's why you
fact.
build through the draft. And
Yeah.
don't be surprised if you see us acquire a lot of undrafted free agents after the draft.
It's going to be a lot because
a lot of
this
depth.
draft
Yeah.
has a lot of great players. And like I said, with all those quarterbacks going in the first round and all those offensive players, receivers and everybody, tackles, it was like a record of
There's going to be
offensive
some
linemen.
good, healthy
It's going to be a
competition.
lot
of
of
positions. Yep.
you know, running backs. You could say a running back. You know, you could say defensive tackles. You know, maybe you have some guards that you know go undrafted.
Speaking of guards,
Receivers, you
the
have a lot of
NFL
receivers.
needs to pay me for all the guarding that I was doing yesterday
Oh, my goodness.
at the front of the line. Okay, because there was a good couple instances where I almost had to let these things go. I had to grab a few people and remove them from trying to cut in front of the brother.
Devontae Walker. Ravens.
Tez Walker.
NFL, y'all owe me a check for security. Just letting you know. Okay? There's plenty of witnesses that can verify.
He says, I hate the Phillip picks. Yeah, I don't really like that pick either, but I like all the other ones. Pause. Max says, I acknowledge you, Lou, as my tribal chief.
Hey, Mac, you a fool, bro. I got love for you. Mac, fool. Yo, I acknowledge you as my tribal chief. This damn thing following me again.
Zaya says, a member of the Big Blue Crew, I acknowledge you, Lou, and go get
Yo, Coach Dave in the building.
Forget about Beavers.
What? Coach Dave?
Oh, man.
I ain't
know
seen
you.
Coach
How
Dave
you
in
feeling,
eons.
Coach Dave? How are you feeling, man? How are you
Oh,
feeling?
I know he mad we ain't drafted quarterback.
Oh,
Jesus
man.
Christ, he about to let
I
us have
know it's a sad day for you, brother.
Adam Peters is running circles around Josh Shane. Why? Because they got a bunch of picks. I mean, damn, they had 8 picks in the top one.
Hey, Coach Dave, how about you just be glad These three brothers in the same location, doing what we said we was gonna do, following through on our commitment, making for progress towards our goals, and grinding. How about you start with that? Hey, salute to you brothers for sticking to your word and keeping the grind going.
Salute, big fan, Breezy
Thank
in
you
the
for being
building,
here,
man.
Coach Dave. We appreciate you anyway.
Appreciate you, Breezy, man. That's right. Tap that like button. 136 in the chat, man. Let's go, man. Let's get it, bro. Big Blue Crew in the building, man. We at the NFL draft live from Detroit. We are in a hotel right now because it's pouring down rain outside.
Ain't nobody standing out there for 6 hours.
We're not doing that. But we was there day one. We was there day two. We got a lot of content coming to you guys, man. Keep it locked in, man. Big Blue Crew, man.
I'm a walking billboard, you heard?
Carter Coughlin. Man, I forgot about him. Dude, is he still on the team?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rather him than O'Shane Zimenez, thank God.
They got Carter Coughlin as a backup inside linebacker. That's
yeah. I like the draft, Coach Dave, man. Again, I'm not.
Shout out to Detroit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The Phillies pick was but the draft was amazing, and being at the draft is even more amazing, man. You get to meet some awesome people out here, man. Detroit, everywhere. I'm gonna tell y'all Giants fans something, and y'all could back me up on this. Pause. Everywhere we go, every city we go, Giants fans get the most love.
Yeah.
Everywhere we go,
Giants fans do get love everywhere we go.
And I'm gonna tell you why that is. Every good franchise that has a history behind it, well, not every, but 8 out of 10, the Giants had something to do with it.
Mm-hmm.
Vince Lombardi was a Giants coach that went over there and made Green Bay historic. Tom Landry was a Giants coach that went over there and made Dallas historic. Dan Campbell, former Giants player that's over here making Detroit about to be historic. What was the other one? Bill Belichick went over there and made New England historic. All former Giants. You know what I'm saying? So no matter where you look at it, the Giants had a hand in all the greatness in the NFL. Why? Because we great. Y'all can hate all you want. Our championships speak for themselves. When you go back and you count the amount of Super Bowls and NFL championships combined, there's only one team that has more than us.
That's the Bears.
Packers.
There's 2 teams. We're number 3.
Bears,
the Bears and the Packers, and then us. Yeah, even more than New England. So top 3, regardless of how you want to look at it. The Giants have something to do with all the greatness in the NFL. One of the oldest franchises as well. That's why the Giants get love everywhere we go, and because we travel well.
Yeah. We travel
Giants
well,
fans travel.
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere we've been, we've seen mad Giants jerseys.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So
there was a lot of us out here. I mean, not just with us, but we was meeting people on Twitter. We met a whole bunch of Giants fans, man. Like real shit.
Giants have put in work. That's why they're a well-known and established and respected organization. The Big Blue Crew Sports Network puts in that work. We travel. Mm-hmm. We go to the games. We tailgate. We go to the draft. We predict the draft. Mm-hmm. We do it.
Yeah, man.
That's why it's inevitable. It ain't no if we blow up, when we blow up.
Mm-hmm.
So keep following along.
Neymar, what's good with you, Neymar?
Witness how the grind pays off.
Neymar said 11-6 this year, man. You see the shirt, right? You see the shirt. You see the shirt, Neymar. 11-6, baby.
Believe. 17-14. Believe it, and it will happen.
Coach says I'm upset they didn't draft Penix. I think they had neighbors rated higher than them. That's the whole thing. I'm gonna tell you something, Coach Dave. I think they were in the quarterback market. I'm not gonna lie to you, but the receiver was rated higher. Honestly,
this is how it was ranked. It was May, Neighbors,
Trice Knight, Seahawks.
That's a guy that we were looking at.
Tyrese Knight
at linebacker.
Yeah.
Sorry, still got a little bit of residual Henny left in there. I said Trice. Obi Trice.
Yeah.
Right. What happened to that dude? TJ Tampa is...
Nah,
TJ Tampa
proof
is still
died.
available. TJ Tampa is still available. That's crazy.
Something's up.
Something's up.
Something's up.
He caught a charge.
Something is up.
I'm lying. I don't know. I'm just assuming. When you drop that far in the draft and you're as good as he is, something's up. There's something I'm missing. Jordan Jefferson.
It's the humble.
Pick number 116.
So Joe Shane's looking like he don't know what the F is going on. Why is that, Coach Dave?
Also, I'm getting a return.
Wells.
What's going on, Wells?
What up, Wells? Yeah. My Hulk Hogan pose on that head. Yeah.
I took. I think we got Coach. We got McKenzie
back in shape.
and
I see it.
Gunner.
You looking like
I think one of them will be a. I think one of them will be a returner for us.
I'm gonna go try out for rugby. Tudo said he gonna give me a tryout. The boy been getting back in shape. You heard?
Took Theo.
You see it? You see it?
Coach says Packers 13, Bears 9, Giants 8. So a couple people saying about a returner. How y'all feel about the return game, the special teams, man?
Oh, we got Gunner back.
We got Gunner. We got McKenzie.
McKenzie. So yeah,
I'm feeling like we're going a minimum of 11-6. I know Coach feeling me. Coach talk about that, 15-2.
Telling you pause.
You know what I'm saying?
Pause.
You right. You got one finally. You got one. Look, we gonna give him that one. I know Coach screaming at 15-2. I'm still on my 11-6 though. You know what I'm saying? But nah, I'm excited, man. So far, I ain't really feeling it.
Wells, what's up, bro? Wells, man, we gotta talk to you, Wells. We got some BI to talk about.
Yeah. Yeah. And we got some more special stuff in the works. We done made some connections.
Mm-hmm.
We've been networking out here. We ain't been out here chilling and partying. We've been out here grinding. So we got some things in the work. You know what I mean? You got some serious stuff coming y'all way, man. Y'all about to be, Alex, stay in touch too, bro.
Yep.
They definitely plan to run the ball. I think the running game's got to be a major factor this year. Honestly, I do, man, because you don't.
I think the running game always has to be a major factor.
I mean, it does, man. But do you feel like Dable and them will commit to that shit like they should? That's my only concern.
I mean, you have to commit to it as far as setting up your pass and things of such.
So okay.
Oh well, you gotta stand up. No,
Good. Put them feet
my
to work.
back.
Oh, my back.
Right.
My neck,
My back and my back. But just to be honest with you, as far as the run game, man, I'm the type of coach that I set up my pass with the run game. I gotta test your gangster first. I gotta see if you're willing to go in the trenches with me, whoever my running back is, are you willing to stop the run? If you're not willing to stop the run, it's going to be a long day for you. My defense is rested. We're moving the ball. We're moving the chains and putting up points. So if I'm taking 10 minutes off the clock each drive and it's 14-0 before you can blink your eyes and the whole half is gone.
Now you playing behind the 8 ball.
Yeah, now you're playing behind the 8 ball. We got Thibodeau. We got Brian Burns. We got Dex. Ojulari, if he can stay healthy, I believe can be a great number
Johnson,
3.
Salute.
Yeah, so now we get to pin our ears back and dictate what you can do on offense, a la the Eagles when they made it to the Super Bowl. When they made it to the Super Bowl, they dictated.
Pin our ears back and dictate. Wait a minute.
I don't know how that's a pause, but they dictated what you did on offense, and then they bullied you with their offense by running the ball.
That's a fact.
They took the clock away from you and attacked you with a defense that was able to get to you with pressure. That's how they made it to the Super Bowl. 85 sacks, best running game in the league. Guess what? That gets you into the Super Bowl, right? So that's how I would like to build my teams. But everybody seems to think it's just throw the ball up in the air, throw the ball deep. Quarterback is God. The quarterback does this. The quarterback makes everybody better. And there's no way possible the quarterback can make an actual player better. He just makes the situation better.
Ryan Davis says, y'all get exhausted by these hateful fans dragging DJ and now dragging neighbors down, not looking like he wants to be in New York. And that's the thing, Ryan Davis. It's hateful fans. Why wouldn't Malik Neighbors want to be in New York City? Why wouldn't he want to be here? Think about the opportunities New York provides for players. You think OBJ regrets being drafted by the Giants? You think Michael Strahan regrets being drafted by the Giants? Forget the current team for a minute. They saying he don't
want to come to the Giants.
They saying he don't want to be in New York. That's retarded. That makes no sense to me, yo.
No, it's just that they don't know a dog when they see one.
Right.
You haven't seen a dog on this team in so long, especially at the receiver position, that you don't know a dog when you see one. That dude's motivated. That dude's coming here to catch the football and be one of the top receivers in the league very soon. Like, this dude's mentality, he believes he's one of the best right now. So it doesn't matter who the quarterback is, doesn't matter who anybody is right now to this dude. He's coming here to ball, and he's going to say, get me the damn ball. Mm-hmm. We haven't had a receiver like that here since Odell Beckham, so get ready for him. Maybe if something doesn't go his way, maybe he'll say a couple of things on the sidelines. That's going to be him. But the thing is, he's bringing route running, he's bringing deep speed, and he's bringing the attitude like I'm better than you. Mm-hmm. When he steps on the field, he believes he's better than you. Doesn't matter if he steps on the field with the Eagles, the Cowboys, all them boys. Don't matter. He believes he's better than you. Mm-hmm. And those are the guys that tend to get 1,200, 1,300, 1,400 yards. Right. He's going to get open. And if you want Daniel Jones to be embarrassed, this is the guy that you want here, because he will let Daniel Jones know you can't get me the ball. So if you want a player to come on here and bash Daniel Jones just as bad as you do, and if Daniel Jones turns out to be as bad as he is, this player right here is going to let you know how bad Daniel Jones is, because he's going to say, get me the damn ball.
I want to say something about Drew Lock real quick.
Period.
Styles brought this up. So Drew Lock going to lock us in. I like that pun. Until DJ gets back. Say what you want to say about Daniel Jones. Drew Lock will throw the fucking ball. He might throw it to the other team, but he's going to throw the ball. Because that's what y'all want, right? That's what y'all want, right?
Quick intermission real quick.
Just saying.
Everybody who we interviewed yesterday, whether NYG, Big Pat, or myself, we're going to chop them videos up later. We're going to post those later. Shout out to all the fans who showed love and gave interviews from opposing teams.
You split in both shots.
You know what I'm saying?
All right,
so it was phenomenal. We enjoyed the interaction with the fan base from different teams, and we look forward to leading the charge on the drafts and bringing you guys premium content from the drafts and posting all the interviews from all the NFL fans across the NFL. So stay tuned, stay locked in, subscribe to everybody, and you'll see your videos, and you'll be able to tell your family, look, I was at the NFL draft. Look, there's YouTube proof of me being on somebody's channel and all that. So just stay tuned, man. We appreciate the interaction. We might get back out there today and interview some more people on the outskirts, not actually go all the way into the stage. Still debating on that.
Said dogs bite. So when that boy is barking on the sidelines, nobody better not have shit to say about it.
Didn't I just explain to you that?
I won't say nothing about it. I don't. As long as he's fucking doing his job, pause. Right. I mean,
he's getting open, and Daniel Jones can't hit him. I need him to say, "Hey, look, Daniel Jones, you need to hit me ass." That's basically it. Mm-hmm. And Daniel Jones basically on another 1-year contract again. So it is what it is. If you want, this is the player that you want, that will go after Daniel Jones and won't have a problem saying anything bad about Daniel Jones. Mm-hmm. I promise you this is the player.
But I'm saying this. If this O-line blocks somewhat decent, I think DJ is going to shut a lot of you people up.
Yep. And then you definitely ain't going to be able to say nothing then. If Daniel Jones goes out there and throws for 3,800, 4,000 yards, and Malik Neighbors has his 1,000 yards, and Wan'Dale Robinson gets his 1,000 yards, and everybody else contributes, maybe Slayton gets up to 1,000 yards. Who knows? What are you gonna say about him? So
safety.
Y'all better get y'all acts together, man. Because if Daniel Jones winds up being the quarterback, you've won. You don't have to give up draft picks next year to try to go get a quarterback if we win 8 or 9 games with Daniel Jones or whatever. You have your quarterback, you have your receivers, you have your offense. Now it's time to build.
Bro. What up, Tribe?
Tribe, what's going on, boy? We gotta talk to you too, Tribe.
Yeah, no doubt.
But if you want one of the players to actually come out and say exactly how he feels about Daniel Jones, because obviously you guys believe that the team doesn't like Daniel Jones, but they don't say anything. Malik Neighbors is that guy. I'm telling you. He's going to come out and he wants the ball. You want a Stephon Diggs type dude? This is him.
Exactly. That's a good comp. That's a good
I'm
comparison.
telling you, this is him. He's going to speak his mind. He's going to ask for the ball. Oh, he's not smiling. He's not coming to smile. He's a dog.
He's coming to play ball. Pause. Coming to play.
He's coming to eat. He's coming to get 1,000 yards. He's coming to get 100 receptions. He's coming to make a difference. He's coming to make a name for himself.
Yeah, Zion said, like I said, he's only 20. Is he only 20?
Yeah, Malik Neighbors is only 20. I think he's 20. I think he'll turn 21 before the season starts.
Okay.
But this is the guy that you want on this team. This is the guy that will hold DJ accountable. Since nobody else holds DJ accountable, this is the guy that's going to hold DJ accountable. This is the guy, if DJ throws it high, Malik Neighbors is going to be like, hey, yo, let's get it.
Mm-hmm.
This is a guy that if DJ can't find Malik Neighbors the whole game, if he's running deep, wide open all season long, like you say, this is the guy that's going to come up and say something.
DJ only makes one read. According to the Casuals, Neighbors going to get 200 targets.
Right. That's a fact. That's a fact.
The cornerback from Kentucky kicks up. This draft is a B+ or A. The 2022 DJ shows up. Watch out. I agree.
I need the all offensive line to show up, Mr. Alfred. For real. I think if this offensive line shows up, somebody like Malik Neighbors is going to be real happy in this offense.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe Hyatt is going to get at least 4 touchdowns over 60 yards.
And I mean, Daniel Jones is basically on a 1-year contract.
Yeah,
to be honest with you, man. I mean, like, and if you're willing to be patient with a rookie quarterback, if we were to draft one, then you have to be patient with the team building aspect of the team as well.
Yeah.
Because you're willing to be patient if we draft a rookie and say, okay, now we can be patient and build the team up, but you're not willing to be patient if we don't draft a quarterback and saying we're just gonna suck. Pause. And if we are bad as you say we're gonna be at the top of the draft again next season.
And there's your top quarterback.
And you can trade up and get your quarterback and do what you want to do. At that point, now you build a foundation of a team that can support a quarterback.
Right.
You know what I mean? We'll be in the position of like the Atlanta Falcons or somebody like that, maybe. Or maybe the Bears. Giants. So, that's cat, Coach Dave. Because look at the Commanders. The Commanders don't have an offensive line. They got our offensive line coaching the worst offensive line next to ours in football. They didn't add nobody on their offensive line in free agency. You're going to be counting on rookies. You're going to be counting on a defensive-minded head coach to develop a rookie quarterback. And I don't agree with that statement. You cannot like the Giants' moves, but don't come on here and tell me that we're the worst team in our division when we sweep the Commanders every goddamn year. And we should have swept the Eagles last year.
What they better hope is we don't get that pressure with that front four like this defensive coordinator wants to do, because we get that pressure with front four, we can compete with anybody.
It's a wrap. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna bring that pressure with front four and stifle offenses, and they ain't gonna be able to do nothing.
Yup, Banks is making a name for himself right there. We got 2 dogs, bro, for real. We got one on defense in Banks, and then we got one on offense now, Malik Neighbors. And these, both of them, like you said, Styles, they trying to.
Deontay Banks
versus Neighbors.
The camp is going to go stupid.
I'm telling you. Word up. New coach gives me faith if DJ starts throwing deep again. The NFC got a problem. I know David can't wait to scheme and call plays this year. Malik has a $10K bet with Jaden for Rookie of the Year. I do love that. Drew Lock is a third string. Jay Cutler. Yeah, I knew Coach Dave wasn't gonna like these draft picks. Banks and Neighbors going to war in camp. Absolutely. He says they look like twins. Tyler Nubin. Let's talk about Tyler Nubin here for a second. Styles brings that up. Yeah, Tyler Nubin, man. He's a dog too, and he's going to definitely. I'm not gonna say he's gonna be like Xavier McKinney. I think, to me, just a little bit of scouting. I'll wait till Pat come back in here. He can give you like a more in-depth scouting report. But from what I've scouted, it feels like he's really good in run support, and he can be kind of interchangeable, maybe with Pinnock and Belton. So you can have that 3 safety look. You know what I'm saying? Maybe you put Belton as the free safety since he's the, quote unquote ball hawk. And then you'll have what's my man's name? Pinnock, and then Tyler Nubin, playing down for run support. So they can do a couple different things scheme-wise with somebody like Tyler Nubin. I like the pick. We all pretty much felt like it was going to go safety in round 2. But Nimar said, do guys looking at the running back? I think the running back, I don't think they're going to go running back.
Why are you looking at the running back, Nimar? Pause.
I don't think they're going to go running back. So are you officially not a Giants fan anymore, Coach Dave? I need you to officially tweet that or comment so I can screenshot it.
Man, if that's what we're doing, you never was a Giants fan. We've had some lean years, but I'm still a Giants fan, bro.
Right. Plus, he says, I no longer root for this team. They went out of their way not to draft Penix. Plus, I don't think we should get about Hawkins III, a year in this belt.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, Hawkins III is, I think people sleeping on him too. Look, he was a rookie last year, but he was kind of pushed into the starting position. He didn't fare well, you know what I mean? But you seen the potential. We all seen the potential with Trey Hawkins. That kid was balling out in camp. You know what I mean? So another year under his belt, you're right. He might show you something. Did you notice with Neighbors, all of the rest of the NFC East are loading up on cornerbacks and safeties? Yep. Max says Nubin is a ball hawk. Nubin is a
Tyler Nubin, yeah.
Yeah, he's a dumper. He likes to bait QBs too. Right, that's what I'm saying. Him, Pinnock, and Belton are going to be interchangeable.
Coach Dave just mad that we didn't get a black quarterback. It's just race baiting with him. They went out of their way to not get Michael Penix. Mm-hmm. They didn't get a black quarterback on purpose. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, Alfred, man. We read all the chats. We do our best to read all the comments. Even the silly ones. So I appreciate you tapping in, man, and supporting us, man. Appreciate you, brother.
Football players on the team from all over the world, bro. Like, you just stop with the racist stuff, man. Jesus Christ.
Says Pinnock. Yeah, he did. Yeah, I like Jason Pinnock, man. Pause, man. But I think he's underrated, man, on this team. I think he's underrated.
He's a very good safety.
But a lot of people overlook him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, they're like, oh, we need the safety. Like, we're so finna. Like, nah, bro. We got players, man. We got some players. We can still get the guard from Connecticut, our running back. I love this draft. Giants Clown. Shout out to you. What's good? He has great. I'm not gonna read that, but it was a great pick. I don't want to get a ticket. Tyler Nubin, ball hawk. That's what my dad told me. Yeah. Pat, tell us a little bit about Tyler Nubin. I know you did a little bit more in-depth scouting report than I did on Nubin. But talk a little bit about Tyler Nubin and what he could bring to this team.
Tyler Nubin. Let me get up here in the chair real quick. What's going on, people? 154 in the chat. Let's go. Big Blue Crew Sports Network. We on the rise, baby. Tyler Nubin, safety from Minnesota, 6'1", 6'2", 220 something, and can run sideline to sideline. Can play in the run box.
Watch it on. Watch out. Oh, don't hit you.
I want you guys to picture how Kevin Byard played with the Tennessee Titans and when he was an All-Pro. That's why Tyler Nubin was drafted. That's why Tyler Nubin was drafted. He was drafted here to be that guy in the box. He was drafted to be that guy in the box. He was drafted to be that guy that could go sideline to sideline. And I think he could be a stronger, heavier hitting Xavier McKinney for this team. For all the people that believe that we lost a huge loss with Xavier McKinney, he softens that blow tremendously. I do believe he has Pro Bowl talent, and this guy's going to be all over the field when he plays. So that's why I believe they drafted Tyler Nubin. He's going to be a starter. They wanted to get at least 2 starters in this draft with the first 2 picks. And so he's going to be the starting safety. And that allows Dane Belton to play that third safety role, which I believe he can play very well because he's a ball hawk. That's the ball hawk of the secondary as far as the safeties. But this kid, Tyler Nubin, could be a ball hawk as well. He can play any style that they need him to play that day. If they need Tyler Nubin in the box,
bump and rush.
Yeah, if they need Tyler Nubin in the box to play against the run more, he can do that. If they need Tyler Nubin to play the deep safety role, he can do that. You know, so this guy's very versatile, and that's what Joe Shane and this regime wants to do. Now, do they take it too far sometimes? Yes, with the versatility aspect, because I don't want our offensive linemen playing musical chairs this year, and they do that a lot. Like, they do that a lot. So it's a gift and a curse. They want versatile people, but you can't have people that really don't know their spot on the field. You don't want everybody to be like Isaiah Simmons.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like Isaiah Simmons, I think his best role is rushing. Rushing. If they have him just rushing the quarterback, and then we can have Isaiah Simmons, Ojulari, Thibodeau, and Brian Burns, I'm with that.
People forget the old adage, practice makes perfect.
Yeah.
If you're practicing 7 different things, then you're not allotting the time to perfect one thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, you'll be decent at all 7, serviceable at all 7, but if you focus on being just edge rusher, you practice that every day, eventually you're going to be a great edge rusher.
Mm-hmm.
If you can achieve it before your body breaks down, that's the goal. But if you're practicing 7 different things, you're leaving yourself susceptible to way more injuries because you're doing way more things, way more movements, awkward motions. Whereas opposed to if you just work on perfecting the craft of rushing the passer, I think he'd be more effective that way. But
facts.
Mason McCormick went to the Steelers. So that's another guard off the board.
Yeah,
I
will say this about this draft. They've been getting 3 or 4 picks behind because of the amount of time that they're giving them to draft now.
Mm-hmm.
They'll have 4 picks in, and you still won't know who your pick was 3 picks ago. And you're like
143, the pick is in, 148. Like, what?
Yeah.
What happened to 144, 45, 46, 47? Like, it's weird.
Need to clean that up, folks.
Man, they take so much time. Little people be up there talking, the band be playing.
That's why they was booing the guy last night.
Yeah, they were booing Darryl Green.
Darryl Green, they booed
Darryl Green was talking for like 20 minutes. He was on that side. Then he went up to the stage, started talking. Came back down and started talking. It was like,
I heard somebody up front say, "Boo this man!"
Yeah. Like it's crazy. It's crazy out there, man.
That was good.
Right.
Boo this
And man, hey, listen, that 200,000 thing they said people was there was crazy because like every 10 minutes it just kept getting more constricted,
more compressed,
more constricted. And then when it finally got to the draft, It was like that.
Hey,
I was like,
is
man.
there something y'all want to say to these people about how to support your quarterback?
Oh my goodness. Here in Detroit,
They love
Jared
their
Goff.
quarterback. They
Jared
love
Goff.
their quarterback.
Jared Goff, like they going crazy. And I know you're gonna say, "Oh, he made it to the NFC Championship." Remember, Jared Goff and them, they didn't even make the playoffs the year before, and they was cheering for him.
Mm-hmm.
And now that he made the playoffs and won them a playoff game or two, because that team has what? Offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
That he has his number one weapon.
Campbell has built this team in the mirror image of the Giants championship team he was on.
Yeah, facts.
Mm-hmm.
So
Facts.
and they love him for it, which is why Giants fans got mad love here in Detroit, and we love it. We appreciate it. We F's with Detroit. You know what I'm saying? The Motor City. But
we was the only NFC team that didn't get booed when they showed us on the team.
We
right, they booed Dallas. They booed the Skins.
They booed
the Eagles, but they didn't boo the Giants. Mm-hmm. And you want to know one thing? Y'all trip about
Daniel Jones.
Yeah.
Daniel Jones.
Daniel Jones.
They mad as hell.
Y'all trip about, oh, y'all old school, y'all want to do this with the running game. Believe me, the running game is what led the Lions to the NFC Championship game.
It says it right here. Jamar Gibbs was the first rookie tight end running back combination to have 10+ touchdowns.
Montgomery and Jamar Gibbs, when they got going, they didn't lose.
Mm-hmm.
They did not lose. When those two dudes was getting going, getting the ball out the backfield and them running, they didn't lose. Mm-hmm. Because when they were going, that means that offensive line was dominating, and that allowed Amon-Ra St. Brown to go off because you got to put 8 people in the box.
Tampa?
Who?
The Lions.
TJ Tampa's still available.
Yeah.
But if they did take him, I wouldn't be surprised. Because they already took 2 corners. Yeah. So I think we're going offensive line and maybe defensive line with the last 2 picks. But that Lions running game was legit, bro. Was legit.
Gretchen Whitmer, the governor of Michigan, is announcing the pick. Governor Whitmer.
Are you with me?
Say, Whitmer, are you with me? Oh, yeah. My man doing the sprinkler. Yo, no, he didn't. My man was doing the sprinkler, son.
Yo, Detroit showed out, bro.
Yeah, man.
Kansas City was fire too. Not to forget that.
We
had a blast in Kansas City. But Detroit showed us mad love. The pick is in for Detroit. Pick 126. If Governor Whitmer stops talking. Draft. The Detroit Lions select
Giovanni Manu,
offensive tackle.
Look,
Lions wanted him.
And the Lions have one. Yeah, the Giants wanted him.
He was on the board.
The Lions have one of the best offensive lines in the game, and they still took an offensive tackle in this draft.
Giovanni Manu.
And the Giants scouted him. They brought him in for a top 30 visit.
So this is why I say we should get somebody in the trenches, at least one for each side every year. The Lions don't need no offensive line help, but they're still drafting offensive linemen. You want to know why? Because just in case one of those top linemen, they can't afford to pay them $45 million.
Not only that,
they can bring that person in because he's already ready.
You bring him in, you develop him for a year or two, right? He makes it to he's pro ready, he's effective, he's impactful the minute he steps in. And when these older guys start living their contract out or trying to try their option at a bigger check somewhere else, you already have the replacement. You're not drafting for need, you're replenishing through the draft.
Exactly. You're not drafting. That's where you get your team's depth messed up. When you are drafted for need at pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
you develop the talent you have, you coach them up, you get them ready, and as the old guys start phasing out, you phase the younger guys who you've been developing in,
and you continue the process through the draft and develop the next draft class and develop the next draft class. And then as they're weeding out, you're replenishing. You're replenishing. You're not drafting for need. This is how dynasties are built.
Yep.
But this microwave generation, no, you need to draft the quarterback now. There's not going to be another generational one in the draft for another generation. No, that's bullshit. It's sales tactics.
Right. Right.
You have to get this pen now because they won't make another one like this for another 10 years. And look, if you buy it now, we'll throw in another. That's what you guys are falling for.
And then the very next year is the same type pen out again. Yeah. They're telling you the same message over again. It's called sales, man. That's exactly what it is. I'm glad you said that. It's nothing but sales. You see what I'm saying? But you use your number 1 and your number 2 pick to maybe get you a couple of starters in the positions that you're lacking at. But you shouldn't be drafting for starters at round 3, drafting for starters in round 4, drafting for starters in round 5. What's going on, Honey Badger?
Alfred Grant,
team messed
thank
up.
you for being here. Please hit that subscribe button. He says, I feel the same way I feel about Eric Gray as the way I felt about Montgomery. He just needs to play.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, one of our moderators, can
Hit
you
that
get
subscribe
our
button.
Can you get our channel links in the description so these 165 great people that are watching
Can
right here with
subscribe.
the Big Blue Crew Sports Network can subscribe? Hit that like button, hit that big blue join button if you want to talk your talk with Big Fat Sports Talk, or if you want to join the Blitz Squad. Let's help our partner here, Unpopular Opinion Sports, to get to 1,000. Very close to it.
Well,
Thank you guys for
he
the
ain't
support.
there because he's unpopular. And he's unpopular because we tell you guys hard truths.
Right.
But if you want to improve, you're going to need these truths so you can do some self-reflection.
Mm-hmm.
So go to Unpopular Opinion Sports and get your head beat in with some unpopular opinions to get your mind right.
Right.
Okay?
Because maybe they're not so unpopular enough.
Hey,
In the
maybe.
end, maybe it'll turn into a popular opinion. It's always happening.
My unpopular draft selection ended up being the draft selection.
Right.
Yep. I'm gonna tell y'all somebody else to watch out for too later in this draft. Christian Boyd, defensive tackle.
Mm-hmm.
He's somebody that's still on the board. And Muhammad Kamara, he's still available too.
Yeah. Shipley went to the Eagles, the running back from Clemson.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be a good pick for them.
Who got Adisa Isaacs? Was it the Eagles?
Who? Adisa Isaac? No, it was the
in
Ravens.
Baltimore. Yeah,
He went to the Ravens. That's a Raven. True,
Yeah.
true, bro.
I don't mind that though. Like I don't mind like somebody going to Baltimore, somebody like that. Just not the NFC East.
But I mean, that's just the hard truth, man.
We play the AFC North this year. Or they're not the North.
No, I think we play the AFC.
Well, he's right. We
East.
play the AFC North.
Oh, we play the AFC North. I ain't.
No, I'm saying we played them this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we played.
We're
We
gonna
played
beat
the
Lamar
Ravens,
again.
the Browns.
We are going to
and the
beat
Steelers.
Lamar again.
Yeah.
Book it.
We play all of them. Play the Bengals. But we also play the NFC South, which is a
I
cupcake
think we
division.
get them. But I want to see somebody from the trenches get drafted in this draft because we need to keep that going. You know
Appreciate
what I'm saying?
you, Jose. Appreciate you for the links, man. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate you.
Thank you.
Yes,
Thank
sir.
You, thank you.
Honey Badger. How you healing up?
Hope everything's going okay, man. So you get back to action, bro.
You tore your ACL, right?
Yeah, towards ACL. Praying for him.
Big Styles.
We have to continue.
Yes, we have to beat the Birds for real this year.
Yeah.
Yes.
We have to continue drafting in these trenches, bro.
Yeah.
Our defensive line, as good as it looks, is nowhere near finished.
No, we got 2 picks left.
It's nowhere near
It be
finished.
an offensive lineman and a defensive lineman.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Our
In my
defensive
opinion.
tackle position.
I wanted edge rusher in the 2nd round. Y'all saw my short.
Right.
The problem is, though, the Giants is so many picks before we pick again. We picked like the end of the 5th round, y'all.
Yeah, 183. No, 166 and then 183.
Yeah.
And we're only at pick 129, so we got a long time before we pick again.
We got 37
Um,
picks.
in front of us.
My reason why I say I would want to get a lineman on the trenches.
That's why it makes sense to trade up for a quarterback. Sorry. Where everybody was like, oh, we just trade up and get the quarterback at 3. I'm like, you only have 6 picks, and they're late round picks. You just spent over $200 million in free agency. Your quarterback is a $160 million contract with incentives that can get him up to almost $200 million. He's guaranteed, I think, $89 million of it.
Yeah.
So he's on contract. Like, mathematically, it was not feasible for them to trade up and go get a quarterback at pick 3 of the first round because his guaranteed pay would have been like $40 million. It's just mathematically not going to happen, which I tried to tell you guys for months. It's going to be Malik Neighbors. It's not going to be the quarterback. No, we got to get a quarterback in this draft class. Okay, well, simple math dictates that's not going to happen.
Right.
But, you know, if you've never ran a business or made money on your own, you probably don't think of math in those terms.
Right.
Not trying to be funny. I'm just saying, logically, if you ain't never really been financially literate or did for yourself, you probably don't think of math in those terms. But it's a business at the end of the day. Yeah, it's a sport that we love, but the guys who own it is trying to make money. So they're going to make moves based on money. So you can hate DJ all you want.
But the money
He's the quarterback for 2024.
Right. The money says he's the quarterback for 2024.
And that's what we've been telling y'all the whole time. They can't do really much here because of the contract. And you said it too, Pat, and I said this before, unpopular as I am. If you draft a quarterback high and you're paying him like a top player because of the draft slot. So you're going to tie up like 60, 65 million just in the quarterback position.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So that's why I'm like, man, that's what you doing? Nah, don't move it.
Making sure you get.
Oh yeah, I'm in the shot. Pause. But yeah, but that's what I'm saying, man. You can't really do a whole lot, man. You just can't. It didn't make a lot of sense.
It doesn't make sense to have almost 70 million put into quarterback position,
right?
And you still don't know if you have a quarterback at all. It doesn't make any sense. We would have been one of the most teams putting the most money at the quarterback position, and everybody in the league thinks we have one of the worst quarterback situations in the league, but we're spending the most money. That doesn't make sense. So that's the reason why I was trying to get to this one subject of drafting a defensive trench person and an offensive trench person every draft.
Pick is in for the Chiefs, 131.
Ravens took TJ Tampa.
They just took TJ Tampa?
Yeah, because Muhammad Kamara is the number 1 left.
So the reason why is you have somebody developing every year. And let's say you get a
San
year.
Francisco took Isaac Garando.
The running back. And that makes sense.
That's a good pick.
That makes
You
sense.
got him and McCaffrey. Holy shit.
But
see, now that's a team, that is already built that can just replenish through the draft and doesn't have to draft for need. Go ahead.
But when you have offensive linemen replenishing every year, and say 2 years you hit very good offensive linemen that you got in the 3rd, 4th round, they've been developing behind your veterans. And when that veteran says, hey, look, they're offering me $50 million. And you like, well, damn, we can't afford to pay you $50 million, but we got these guys right here that have been training underneath you.
That can play Kamara, dog.
They can play.
Traded up with Philly.
That can play just as good as you were. You don't have to worry about replenishing your offensive line every year because you got people training.
Eagles took Will Shipley.
Who does Ray Davis go to?
Oh. Okay, the running backs now are starting to come off the board. Bucky Irvin to Tampa, Will Shipley to Philly, Ray Davis to Buffalo, Isaac to San Francisco, and Jared Wiley just went to the Chiefs.
What good defensive tackles are left, says Alfred Grant.
I'm telling you, watch out for Christian Boyd.
Yeah.
I ain't scouted him, man.
That's the last one I could think of right now. Christian Boyd.
Yo, fellas, what's good? Salute, bro. Damn, there are a lot of people down here. Day 3, Man Cave. Man Cave went back down there. Yeah. Shout out to Man Cave. We met Man Cave.
Shout out to Man Cave.
Day 1 and Day 2.
And J Force, man. Shout out to Man Cave and J Force.
The Raiders guy, right? Yeah. He was cool as hell. They'll tell you too how many people I had to manhandle out there.
Right. People getting crazy out there.
Yeah, man.
Your boy Lou is real in real life, so I'm not a YouTube warrior. You heard? Get up out of here, son. What you doing?
But I definitely want to see at least one trench player get drafted.
Got to, bro. We
was in the trenches in the draft, so you get up out of this.
We was in a mosh pit, like Pat said.
Right. Fist pumping all night long.
It's in a mosh pit. Brian Howard, what's good with you, brother?
What's going on, Brian?
You, man.
What good defensive tackles are left, says Alfred Grant. What y'all think? Andrew Phillips, the cornerback we picked up. I don't really know too much about him. Aaron DeWint. Pat, who was the bruiser running back you said would be good?
Raylan Allen.
Yeah.
He's still available. I don't know what they're going to do.
Braylon Allen still available?
Yep. Estimate's still available.
Fucking kidding me?
Yeah. All of them still available.
I think they like estimate.
Yeah, they brought him in too.
Those guys.
What? Damn, son. Yo, they really doing the way. They really don't give a damn about the running backs no more.
Nope. They don't.
5th round. It's almost the end of the fourth. It's the end of the 4th round.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, that's crazy, son.
Drafted 12 future Pro Bowlers since 2017. That's how you get it done.
Who?
The Lions.
Yeah.
12.
That's how you develop a team.
Mm-hmm.
Those dudes just not coming in and just being dominant in the NFL. They have to learn the game. And guess what? You're teaching them.
See, and head coaches have to be smart enough and know when they've picked a good coach,
Right.
or when they've picked a bad coach.
Yep.
And instead of worrying about your legacy being tied to a coach, if your main objective is to build a winning franchise, then your friendship shouldn't matter with the coach. If he's not getting it done, but he's your buddy, you have to let him go. Because the goal is to win, not to be buddies.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So I know sometimes you don't want to hurt people's feelings or, but that's how he makes his living. Listen, he's going to continue to make money and make a living somewhere else. It's not going to be his last coaching job just because you let him go. You know what I'm saying? Just don't make a big stink about it, run his name through the mud, and discredit him. He'll be able to get another job.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Don't make a big thing about it. But if your buddy ain't getting it done, you got to let his ass go. Point blank, period. Because at the end of the day, the goal is to win, not to be friends with everybody.
Yeah, he says, hopefully Brandon Jacobs could take Braylon Allen under his wing. If we draft him, yeah. I don't know if they're going to – I don't know who did Detroit get here?
We coming up in
Detroit is
31 more picks, 33 more picks.
Yeah, we got a while, y'all. But y'all hit that like button, man. Please hit that like button, man. Share the video on your social media platforms. Subscribe to all 3 channels if you're not already subscribed to all of us.
Oh, he's at the hotel watching too. Okay, he said, "Nah, I ain't go back down there. I'm at the hotel watching."
Man,
yeah.
I thought he was out there. Yeah.
Nah, yeah, it's still deep out there, son.
Man,
it's deep as hell.
Man, case.
See it back.
He's still here. He's at the hotel. He ain't go down there.
See, man, ain't going wrong.
His hotel is at the drive. I'm about to drive 50 minutes.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I don't know if they drove at all. I mean, because they're downtown.
Right. Oh yeah, they was walking back to their hotel.
Yeah. But I'm cool with this draft, man. Honestly, man. I'm cool with this draft. You know, like Pat said, if we can add somebody from the trenches, that would just be that would be great. You know, but we just do a lot of
y'all know
free
me and my son in the car tuned in with family. Got you. We won't say nothing crazy.
See,
Got you.
Yeah, Jets took Braylon Allen.
The Jets took Braylon Allen.
Oh,
Honey Badger with the update.
Yo.
Jets took Braylon Allen.
And Jaden Hicks. Yeah, Jaden Hicks just went to the Chiefs.
I know Luca's happy.
Dang, I want a Braylon Allen.
Yeah, dang it. Damn it. Vaki.
Say what?
Sony Vaki. Saki Vaki.
Pause.
Saki.
Yeah, man. Y'all see what I got to deal with? That's why I'm the pause police.
Alright. Fourth round's almost over. 2 more rounds for the Giants picks, and then that's it.
Jose said, all the big backs. Pause. Gone.
Yo, y'all try that mid-level Detroit pizza yet? Yeah, man. Detroit pizza.
Nah, all I had was Domino's because everything else was closed.
Nah, man. I think we're gonna hit the barbecue joint later on. Yeah, Estamine's still on the board, Ghost. I think that's the one running back that they want. Officer Lou on duty. Yeah, he's on, been all duty all weekend. No passes this weekend.
Nah, son. Especially when we're in each other's presence. Can't do nothing suspect around me. Wait a minute. Oh, hey.
Shit.
What do you do? Pause. Wait a minute. No, we don't get down like that.
Crazy. I'm very comfortable with who I am as a person. So
I thought you were about to say
I
some
don't
other
need to
shit.
be-
I was about to pause you then. You're not very comfortable with it.
No, I'm not.
I was getting the pause chop ready.
Not going. Nah, I know who the hell I am. I know I ain't no fucking suspect.
No, we in this state where you can get fined for saying the wrong shit. Let's be careful.
Yeah, I'm not. Giants franchise set back another 3 years because we didn't get a quarterback. Dog, man. I guess we'll be at the top of the draft again next year.
And
If that's the
Mr.
case,
Doncic,
if that's the case, we'll be picking Shador Sanders next year.
he said Giants franchise is set back another 3 years.
3 years.
Well, if that's true, that means we'll be bad, right? Which means in 3 years we'll be getting Shador or Arch Manning.
Whoever.
So all your prayers will be answered. I'm not a doom and gloom guy. I like to think that we got some competent coaching staff in here. And I think that maybe Dable has learned that Kafka's not what he thought he was. And, maybe we're looking at sunnier skies. That's what I like to look at. We got a dog at wide receiver. We got a solid number 2 in Jalen Hyatt.
Mm-hmm.
A good slot receiver in Wan'Dale Robinson. A good number 4 in Bryce Ford Wheaton. Theo Johnson, tight end we just added. Daniel Bellinger. The offensive line was addressed in free agency. I think they did very well there. I wouldn't mind drafting another guard.
And don't forget about those 2 blocking TVs that we signed too. That's gonna help our offensive line as well and our running game. The dude Manhurts, pause. Yeah, that cat right there. That's his name. I mean, I can't help that. You can pause me if you want to. That's the cat's name. Nothing I can do about that one, fellas. You got to blame his mama for that one. Paul's his mama on that one and his daddy. Call him up. Name your kid marriage Pauls. What the hell?
Oh, Lord.
Jacob Cowing out of Arizona going to the 49ers. So 49ers adding to their offense here.
Damn, son. Wide receiver.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. 13 touchdowns. In 2023, 90 receptions.
So that's the last.
Kamara still there.
Yeah, that's the last pick of the 4th round. Now we're on to the 5th round, ladies and gentlemen. And the Giants will be picking
166.
31st in this round. So, yeah.
166th overall pick.
Top players available, man. Brendan Rice, Cam Hart.
Cam Hart is still available?
Yeah. Austin Booker, Christian Jones.
Austin Booker is still available?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Makai Wingo.
Rushes out there then.
Yeah, Makai Wingo, Chris Abrams, Drain, Rattler still out there, Malik Washington, Johnny Wilson, Jeremiah Trotter Jr., Cedric Van Pran, Curtis Jacobs, Tanner Milakin. So still a couple cats out there. Kamara, like you said, he's still available. Yeah. So who should we target this round? Talk to me, chat. What's good with y'all, man? Who should we target this round? Jose Rosario says Cam Hart, Wingo would be nice. Cam Hart and Wingo would be nice.
Yeah.
Namar said, do you think the 49ers trade Debo Samuel? I say no.
No.
I think they'll trade Ayuk if they trade either one of them.
I don't think either one of them.
Picking Trotter, Jeremiah Trotter Jr. would be a good pickup. What's your feelings thoughts on him? I know his dad, but I didn't do much scouting on him.
Like his pops. He's a thumper. Pause. He's a downhill linebacker. If you're looking for someone to go sideline to sideline, that's really not his style. Mm-hmm. But if you're looking for somebody that will help you in the run game and come downhill and get into those gaps, yeah, that's the type of guy that he can develop into.
Kevin Doncic.
Kevin says, John Runyon Jr. was the weakest link on the Green Bay offensive line. We only got Illuminor because the offensive line coach we got from the Raiders. I expect us to be a bottom of the division this year.
Man, doom and gloom.
Yeah, so little fake.
Doom and gloom.
Have you, just real quick, before you, because you talking about the offensive line in the division, before you make that assessment, go look at the Commanders' offensive line and their offensive line coach.
It's not even about that.
And look, but I guess Jaden Daniels is going to make up for that. We'll see.
Heavyweight champ. Only a nutless monkey would believe that drafting a QB would change things. Let's be clear. DJ is our superstar franchise QB. He finally has a decent O-line and a serious weapon. Super Bowl coming. Woo! Now there's some optimism.
Right.
Love you, heavyweight champ. Pause. All right. Thank you for stopping by. And notice the old school homage that almost looks like Hagar from Final Fight.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
But I think it's somebody from the Coliseum.
Yeah.
Roman Coliseum. But Hagar off Final Fight.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
him and Guile.
Yeah, Guile.
I mean, not Guile, but Guy. I used to play that game all the time. The beat 'em up game, Streets of Rage, Street Fighter.
Double Dragon was the original.
Double Dragon was the original one. Original beat 'em up game, Double Dragon. But I mean, like how why is everybody that the Giants get
Ass cheeks.
just gotta be trash? He was the worst guy from the Packers. No, the offensive line is a unit, sir. And he wasn't giving up sacks like that. So
Well, guess what?
Where you get that from?
You know,
I thought he was one of the top-rated pass-blocking guards.
He was one of the top-rated offensive linemen.
I don't understand it.
oh, y'all done got Pat on that Henny.
No, it ain't.
What is that?
It's just tea.
Lemonade.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
that's what
I was
I
like,
heard.
damn, it ain't 5 o'clock nowhere.
Yeah.
Not alcohol. Yeah, it's nowhere near as packed as it was yesterday, but it's still packed.
Oh shit! All they needed was maybe 100,000 to break the record.
Yeah.
So this we were
At a
here for history.
record-breaking draft.
We were
y'all.
here for historically record-breaking numbers and capacity crowds at the 2024 NFL Draft live from Detroit, the Big Blue Crew Sports Network.
175 in the chat, man. Do me a favor, man. Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and share the video to these social media platforms. Let's grow the channel, all these channels. Let's grow the brand, Big Blue Crew Network.
Let's go.
Let's go. Appreciate each and every one of y'all for tuning in.
Oh,
Realest comment out here, man. And we always interact with the fans.
Boxing, shadow boxing. Hey,
Leather to the face.
speaking of
Check them
shadow
out
boxing,
Saturday.
man. Leather to the Face is going to be one of the biggest sports media shows that's going to be on the Big Blue Crew Sports
Absolutely.
Network. Leather to the Face.
Y'all already know. Don't nobody call the fights like us. We
This
give y'all
man's
insight y'all don't
predictions-
know about.
This man's predictions have been on point for 2 years.
Straight.
There's no lie. We got the footage to prove it. This man is called how the person's going to lose, what round they're going to lose. That's amazing. And he hasn't been wrong yet. Leather to the face.
Keep trying to tell y'all, man. I know these right here.
You know what I'm saying? Still can throw these things a little
Oh,
big legs.
oh,
You
shit.
the only
Stab
one to
him.
throw big what?
We ain't in the ring.
Right.
We ain't in the ring. There ain't no rules
We
here.
still throw these things, man. People on Twitter really don't know about Pat, man. I'm telling you.
Oh shit! Y'all
I'm
better
telling
stop
you.
talking about Pat
Stop
like
talking like you crazy.
Nah,
man.
come on now.
He says that's Jack.
Gotta keep this money.
Veneno.
Take the bag.
Pat,
That's a
Lou. He
Uh-huh.
says that's Jack Veneno, the Dominican champ that beat Ric Flair.
Oh, okay. All right, now we know who the
Jack
pitcher is.
Veneno.
Jack
Veneno, my bad.
Veneno that beat Ric Flair. Did he take the belt, champ? Obviously he did, because that's all Ric Flair had back then.
Veneno is venom.
He said Lou got the cheat book.
Right.
Oh
Shit,
man.
hey, if they sent me the script, they should have sent me a bag with it. I'm still working 9 to 5 every damn day.
Ghost says it's DJ's fault. Everything can be laid at DJ's feet.
Yeah.
Dang, now I thought everything was supposed to be laid at the feet of the Father. God, boy, y'all some disrespectful, blasphemous, sacrilegious, dirty sons.
Man. But man, leather to the face, man. What's the next big fight coming out, Lou?
May 4th? No, wait. You got a bunch. Let me see. Yeah, May 4th is the Canelo fight. You got June. June is the Conor McGregor fight. He comes back June 29th. July, you got Mike Tyson and Logan Paul.
When is Usyk and Fury fight?
You got Gervonta Davis and Martin. I think they fight in May 20th, something like that. Yeah.
And Usyk and
Usyk
Fury
and-
are going to fight soon.
Yeah.
Too.
Yep. So
And Deontay Wilder is
Davis
fighting
and
again.
Martin.
It's Deontay said this might be his last fight.
It should be.
The way he looked in that last one, I
You
was
can't
like,
be on the damn
I was
Sweat
disappointed.
sweat lodge retreat doing DMT and
What are you
Right.
doing out there?
out there doing toad secretions, you know, and then think you just gonna come in here and have a fight.
Right, that's crazy. He totally switched up how he was, man.
Mhm.
But unfortunately, that
I mean, he
happened.
don't have no left hand.
No, he
Neither
doesn't.
does Joshua.
No.
No left hand. They only got the right hand. That's it.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? If you go back and watch all their fights, all they have is the right hand.
Now, if you let him connect,
Yeah. That motherfucker land.
it's over with.
Oh, man.
And Ganu found that out.
What's up, William Horton? Says the Giants play the Vikings in the NFC North this year.
Do we play the NFC North this year?
Let me look at the.
Yeah, look up who we play. The schedule ain't out yet, but they tell me the teams that we gonna play.
I am hungry. Also, shout out to the. I ain't gonna tell y'all just yet.
Right.
I don't need the groupies out here mobbing my room. Already had the snow bunnies trying to essay us yesterday.
Man, please don't.
Was trying to essay us yesterday.
Oh man. All right.
Me too.
Giants got
Brunette.
of course the 3 division opponents. They play. This is their home games at home for New Orleans, home for Tampa, home for Baltimore, home for the Bengals, home for the Vikings. So it's a home game, and then home for the Colts.
AFC North.
Away, they got 3 NFC opponents: Seattle, Falcons, Panthers, Browns, Steelers.
Hey, I'm with it, man.
Yeah.
I believe we can get to the playoffs with that squad.
Man, we going 11-6.
I believe we can beat the Vikings. I believe we can beat the Bengals.
11-6.
We
can
beat
beat
the
the
Colts
Colts.
well against the Ravens. I believe we could beat the Colts.
Mm-hmm.
I believe we could beat the Bucks.
I believe I can fly.
The Panthers and Falcons, we can beat them. The Browns, we can beat them if our offense shows up. I think that's going to be a defensive battle. The Pittsburgh Steelers,
Okay,
you never
Mosley.
know.
Every defensive front
Pittsburgh
seven
Steelers
in the
gonna be
NFC
tough.
East
Yeah.
is wild.
They're gonna be tough.
Commanders picking up
too.
Newton was absurd. Commanders picked up Newton.
That Falcons game gonna be tough too.
Yeah, the pick is in for the Commanders.
It says Newton.
Newton, who's Newton?
He said Commanders picking up Newton was absurd.
They picked this guy.
Oh, you talking about the defensive
Javon
tackle for
Newton,
Illinois?
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah, that's a good pick for them.
Mhm. Ben Sinat's a good pick.
Malik
too.
Neighbors versus Deontay Banks practice battle is going to be something serious. Yes, it is. Sunday Entertainment.
Actually, the Commanders have had a damn good NFL
And
draft.
Kenny $17 million a year,
Because they
Newbin
had all
$2
the
million a year.
mid-round picks.
Joe Shane
That's what we
Masterclass.
need. We
That's
need
right.
a bunch of mid-round picks to really
Fill out this roster.
Yeah, bro.
But next year we
We'll
do
have
have
it. We'll have it next year. You're
Bring
right.
up that last comment by Jose Rosario. He says McKinney, $17 million a year. Malik Newbin, Tyler Newbin, $2 million a year. Joe Shane Masterclass. That's how you say that bread, so you can allocate it where it's needed when these guys prove their worth.
No. Was it? Did they just pick Xavier
Nah,
Thomas?
the pick ain't in yet.
But that's how you save that bread, so you can allocate it where it's needed once guys prove their worth. You know, once a guy proves to be an asset to the team, he is a necessary asset to the team. Then that money that you've saved by bringing in rookies, you can allocate it to those guys that are necessary to this team. That's how you do it. So you ain't drafting for need. You're drafting to replenish, and you're paying for need.
Smart.
That was a good pick by the Cardinals in the 5th round, Xavier Thomas.
Yeah, the Cardinals had a pretty good draft too. So, Rams.
Banks will sharpen neighbors or
Vice versa, yeah. Mm-hmm. Most definitely.
Cardinals doing they too.
Jordan McGee, linebacker Temple for the Commanders. They do need linebackers.
Mm-hmm.
That defensive tackle pick by the Commanders is kind of interesting because they have 2 great defensive tackles already. So maybe they're planning on one of those guys leaving after this season.
I'm gonna have to go downstairs and get me a coffee, y'all. I can't function like this.
What you gotta do, bro?
I need Majavas.
I don't believe we're picking another receiver. Christian Jones is still available at offensive tackle.
This is the offensive guards. Mahogany's still
Mahogany is still available?
Yeah.
My boy said Mahogany.
Mahogany.
What about is one of those Michigan guards still at the guy that got injured, Zach Zinner? Is he
gone.
still available?
He's gone. Yeah. This is all the guards right here. This is the top. I don't know how to pronounce this guy's name. It's a cat from Utah.
He's good.
He's a top-rated guy.
Lamia, something like that.
Mia. And Mahogany and Javine Cohen.
go down. Who's that guy from Michigan?
Harrison Barhart. Heard of him. 6'5", 306. Started 17 games at right tackle, 9 at left tackle, 3 games at right guard, 2 at left guard in college. He also has shorter arms for offensive tackle and struggles with speed off the edge. Yeah, it's a guard. When I hear that, struggling with speed off the edge.
Struggle with speed off the edge. Eminem. Hell no. No.
Hell to the no. Hell to the no. Yeah, buddy. Ain't fucking with you. Right.
Well, we'll see what we pick up.
Yeah.
Big Pat, thoughts on DJ James?
DJ James?
He says another spiked coffee. Nah. Starbucks need to sponsor me. I'm over here promoting y'all. Yeah. Word up.
Christian Boyd.
Send that check.
Tyler Davis. Makai Wingo. That's what you got at
defensive tackle.
Defensive tackle, yeah.
I'm not a drinker like that.
Leonard Taylor.
Leonard Taylor is still out there? That's a pass rusher defensive tackle.
This one,
yeah. Mm-hmm. He's not. Check his measurables. Pause.
I like to take care of
6'4", 303.
Yeah, so I can still get somebody to business. When need be, you know what I mean? This damn thing won't stop over here. Zion, look at Zion. What is it, Zion? You are on live with the Big Blue Crew Sports Network from Detroit. What's up?
What's going on, Zion?
What up, Zion? What's good with you, brother? Tackle. Christian Jones is still out there. What's that tackle here?
Do this, check linebacker and running back. And edge rushers. I think Austin Booker.
Trotter Jr. is still there. Curtis Jacobs.
Good.
Some cat from Washington, can't pronounce his name. Nathaniel Watson. Jalen Ford.
Good.
Tatum Bethune.
Can be good.
Michael Barrett.
Can be good.
Tommy Etchenberg. Aaron Casey. Still Chambers. Kind of falls off on there. But you said running back?
Yeah. Cam Hart just went to the Chargers. Cornerback, Notre Dame.
Estime's still there. I know that's coach's guy. Blake Wilson, Isaiah Davis, Tyrone Tracy Jr., Rasheen Ali, Kamini Vidal, Dylan, Jawan
Hold
Jordan.
on. Say goodbye to the chat.
Michael Wiley.
All right, chat. You guys have a good one.
Dylan Johnson from Washington.
is very underrated.
Frank Gore Jr.
Jalen McClellan is still there. Josh McClellan is still there.
Crazy shit.
Yeah. Frank Gore Jr. is still there.
We'll go grab a coffee. I'll be right back, y'all.
All right.
Yeah. Y'all subscribe or you won't get a cup of coffee.
Right.
So still some good running backs available. But I do want them to add to the trenches, y'all. That's my thing right there. Can they add to the trenches and just keep building up these lines, man. Keep building up the lines, man. So Buffalo on the clock, pick 141, round 6.
Check what people are talking about Theo Johnson on Twitter.
Pandemonium.
Pandemonium.
Thank you for the super chat. Thoughts on trading for a third-round bust, Malik Willis? It ain't happening.
That is definitely not happening.
It ain't happening, bro.
Appreciate the support.
Appreciate the thought, though, man, and the support. Absolutely. Nah, I think at this point, man, they probably go with an undrafted quarterback, if they're gonna take any, if they're gonna bring somebody in, because you only got 2 picks left, and like we've been saying, they need to add to these offensive and defensive lines, man. They got to. Can't just rest on what you got. I feel decent about the offensive and defensive lines, but the depth kind of shaky a little bit. So you want to keep, and then you got to account for injuries because players. This is the Giants. Let's be honest. Players always get hurt when it comes to this team for some odd reason. So you got to account for that too, and keep adding depth to your offensive and defensive lines. So I expect these next 2 picks to be on the offensive and defensive lines. D tackle, I think if Christian Boyd, the cat there, if he's there in the 5th, I think they take him. To be honest with you, I think they go defensive tackle in this round, and then they'll probably go BPA in the last round, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think they do BPA these next 2 rounds, man. I'm just hoping that we got to get a trench player, man.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be one of you guys. Oh, the Giants are so stupid if they don't get a trench player. No, I'll be a little bit disappointed because I know the value of being able to train your trenches, regardless of how good your offensive line is. A la Cowboys, a la Eagles, a la Chiefs, a la 49ers. 49ers grabbed another offensive lineman.
Lions grabbed
another offensive lineman. You know what I'm saying? These are the best offensive lines in the game, and they continue to replenish the offensive line. And they're going to continue to be good for years.
But we got the worst offensive line in the game, and we ain't taking linemen yet. Make it make sense. So that's what I'm saying. We have to at least, if you feel okay and good about your starters, that's fine, Daniel. I'm not going to complain about that. But don't, count on it. You know what I'm saying? Don't count on it. Because what you have to do is you got to keep adding talent. You got to keep adding talent. When your offensive line, the defensive line maybe not as much, but the offensive line definitely
has to be replenished.
You got to keep.
The offensive line has to be replenished every single year. I don't care how great your offensive line is.
Mm-hmm.
You bring in that next guy in, and he gets to learn from the greats. You see what I'm saying? And you keep bringing in guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this guy might not play to year 3, year 4. Who knows?
Mm-hmm.
But you got another great guy to come in that can play if one of those guys get hurt.
Mahogany's still on the board, Ghost.
Yeah, Mahogany's still on the board.
Mm-hmm.
So it's. I just know replenishing your trenches is something that you have to do, especially on the offensive line.
Mm-hmm. Bills are the offensive lineman. See, Bills, yeah. I mean, they need offensive line help too.
And let's be real. I wanted them to get an edge rusher early because we're trying to get pressure with the front 4.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys are going to need rest.
Yeah.
Every down is not a passing down.
Mm-hmm.
Whether you want to believe it in this league or not, running still matters.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to need guys to come in and feel for Brian Burns and Thibodeau when they're trying to stop the run. Maybe we can bring those guys in, those grunt downs on second down versus second down, let those 2 monsters come back on the field after they get a breather and go attack the quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
We need somebody behind those guys that can keep the train going.
Mm-hmm.
We don't need guys that come in like Zimenez and it just goes
yeah.
when they come in. You know what I'm saying?
Basham, Ellerson Smith, like these cats.
And I'm saying this is because NYG said this a long time ago, unpopular opinion. He didn't trust Ojulari. And I was like, he's only his first year. I don't trust that cat. He gets hurt. Oh, he got hurt his second year. Well, this is me. Well, it's only his second year. Yeah, he got hurt.
Mm-hmm.
But he played pretty much his first year. Then the third year, he gets hurt again.
Yeah.
And guess what NYG did? I told you. He was a grown man about it, but he was like, I told you about that cat. I was like, yeah, you did.
Yeah.
He's not reliable. He continues to get hurt, and he continues to lose valuable reps. You need to get those reps, man. You can't be hurt all the damn time.
Yeah.
Same thing with Evan Neal. He said the same thing about Evan Neal. I don't trust that cat. He gets hurt too much. This man has only really had 14, 15 games in 2 years.
Yeah.
You haven't played a full season of football in 2 years.
2 years. And is he going to come in and be the same person that he was before?
You know what I'm saying?
The same player.
I hope he's not the same player, because if he is the same player, he comes back, he's gonna get hurt again.
I mean, even like not just like the same player, but you know what I mean, like the same. You know what I'm saying? Because players come back and they're not the same. You know, they play worse.
You want him to be the guy that was averaging the second game when he came in before he got hurt. That's what you want Ojulari to be. You want Ojulari to turn into Matthias Kiwanuka now.
Yeah.
We can line you up in the NASCAR package along Dexter Lawrence and try to get to the quarterback. You can come in and fill in for OC when he gets tired, or Strahan when he got tired. On either side of the ball, that's what you want Ojulari to be. Now, the thing with Ojulari is, can he stay healthy? And is he willing to take that backup role after being a starter his first, 2 years or 3 years?
Cedric Van Pran went to the
guard from
Buffalo Bills, and then Anthony Gold went to the Colts. Colts taking a lot of receivers.
Right. Anthony Gold's a kick returner, punt returner. He's a monster.
Okay.
All right. He can play the receiver position.
Got Falcons on the clock. Falcons, then Bills again. Broncos, Titans, Broncos again. So Giants still got a little while, man. But
yeah, but hey, listen. We need depth at the edge position, because if we go in and stand pat after Ojulari, and he's a question mark, you have Tamon Fox, Boogie Basham, and who else?
that's it, bro. That's it. We can look at the Giants roster right now.
Yeah, the edge position, man. I don't get it.
What's my website? So yeah, they update. I like the site, Pat, because they update.
Okay.
They got the rookies already in there, so we can look.
What site is that? Dang, that's quick.
This is Our Lads, OURLADS. This will give you the complete updated rosters in the NFL.
Okay.
So what are we looking at here? Edge rushes. So we got Kayvon Thibodeau, Aziz, Tamon Fox. That's it, bro.
No, you gotta go to the other side. I know they got Brian Burns on the other side.
Where is Brian Burns at? Oh yeah, right here. I'm sorry. Boogie Basham and Bennett Whitley.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
Jeremiah Martin.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
We don't know who these guys are. Whitley was a guy that came in and looked lost. Boogie Basham, it looked like I can run as fast as Boogie Basham. Like, yeah, give me an edge, man.
You see what I'm saying,
bro? Give me an edge. If we gotta go trenches with one of these things, give me an edge.
You know, like, I know I didn't play football like you guys, organized football, man, but I know the game, bro. This ain't gonna cut it right here. This edge room is not gonna cut it. Because there's a good bet somebody on this fucking line is going to get hurt at some point.
Right. I'm telling you.
You know what I'm saying?
Boogie Basham already played like he hurt.
Oh, man. What we got in the chat? Just got Miz back in the chat. Just got RB Allen. Yeah. They did get Braylon Allen. Daniel Jones, give him the Neighbors 8. I said he should give Neighbors 8 too, Jose. Word up. Man, move Boogie to the inside. Pause. It's slow. Miss says the Eagles are loaded. Pause. Bookend tackles. What's good with you, bro? Appreciate you tapping in. Tommy Fontabi says Gabe Hall, Baylor are Stingers DB. Hilltop. Yo, fellas, Lou was right about Malik Neighbors. Yeah. Yep. He was right. Horrible Giants are sleepwalking. Why you feel like that? Why you feel like they sleepwalking, Miz? Can you elaborate a little bit, man? Because I think it's a good draft. I do question the 3rd round pick, not gonna lie to you, but overall, I think it's a pretty good draft. That's just my unpopular opinion.
It doesn't matter who the pick is not good enough. It doesn't matter who the Giants pick. They could have picked Marvin Harrison Jr., Malik Neighbors, TJ Time, everybody. They could have picked everybody. It's still not good enough. We sleepwalking no matter who we pick.
Why didn't we get Allen? I'm gonna tell you why they didn't get Allen, because he's not on their board. They like Estime. So we'll see if they draft Estime or if they bring him in as an undrafted free agent if he doesn't get drafted. Braylon Allen was not the running back that they want. See, just because you guys want to play it doesn't mean that the Giants want the same player that you want.
It doesn't even mean the Giants even scouted that player.
Right. It's not. He might not even be on their board. Guys got to understand the draft. That's why I love coming to this draft, because I got real insight on how this shit works now. I'm not lying to you.
There's thousands of players. They can't scout everybody.
Right. Yeah. They can't scout every single college player. You don't have enough resources for that. You have a board, and you send scouts to certain regions, and they come back with the data, and then you formulate your draft board. And then you go on these visits.
Exactly.
And you get to know the players. And Joe Shane said specifically that it's not about the talent or the film. To the Giants, it's more about getting to know the player. So they may bring some of these guys in or talk to some of these guys at the scouting combine or doing pro days or whatever, and just might not like their character. They just might not be a fit for the Giants, or they might have some medical concerns, or they might be too into the streets. So you know what I'm saying?
They might not be a fit for the culture they're trying to build.
Exactly.
They might not be able to be under a Coach Dabo or how he coaches.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So you can't just bring a player because he's talented. And you can't get with the culture of your team. That's a wasted player and a wasted pick and wasted talent.
Exactly. So, that's what you guys got to understand. You know what I'm saying? That's what you guys got to really understand. It's not just about what we see on the screens, on these screens. It's about meetings behind the scenes. That's where you get the real intel on a lot of these prospects. Crowd favorite says, yeah, Giants fans will never be happy. It seems that way, man. It really does. Tommy says, Johnson, Edge, Ole Miss, wide receiver, C. Johnson, Michigan, and Fornery, Mississippi State. There's always a few you won't like, right? Neighbors never tickled me. Pause. Cowboys got BB. Good luck getting the Dak. Yeah, that was a good pick. I can't front Iman. They somehow keep building that line. You see what we talking about right here. Thank you for this comment. You see exactly what we're talking about right here. The Cowboys, one of the best offensive lines in football for the last 10 years, they still keep building the line somehow, some way.
The Dolphins drafted Jalen Wright, running back from Tennessee. There's another guy people liked in this Giants community at the running back position.
My only draft is we didn't get more draft capital. Yeah, but you got to think, add Brian Burns to this draft because that's what they use their second round pick on.
Yeah,
So,
basically, yeah.
think about it like that. Says no O-line. Yeah, I am disappointed with that, but they still got 2 picks, Miz. I'm with you on that one. They need to pick an O-lineman. Running back, I'm not too worried about. There'll be undrafted free agents there. 3rd round pick is gonna be like the Wandell pick. Everybody shocked, but it turns out to be good. I could see that too. I definitely could see that, man. I'm not mad at the pick. I was a little confused by it. Let's put it like that.
Yeah.
Great pick. What was that O-line?
Yeah, that pick was a little confusing, but if he can turn out to be one of those slot corners that a lot of these good secondaries have,
Newbin,
you won't mind him.
if he finds the ball. Think about Newbin too, man. Good point, man. Tyler Newbin, man. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
absolute starter.
Yeah.
They got 2 starters with the first 2 picks.
Yeah.
I know that's what they wanted to do in this NFL draft, and they did it. 2 starters. Arguably the best safety in this draft and the 2nd best receiver in this draft. And arguably, some people think that Malik Neighbors was the best receiver in this draft, even though I think Marvin Harrison Jr. was just Marvin Harrison Jr., bro.
Yeah. I can't.
I'm not mad at Malik Neighbors because that's definitely 1A. I mean 1B. So
says Bears took Austin Booker. Nobody teaching me. Giants had a chance to reset with a young QB. Should have gotten it. Next, we'll be back here again. If we are, then we'll be drafting the quarterback.
Yeah, then we'll be drafting the quarterback, and we got a number 1 receiver for him.
You know
what I'm saying?
And Miz, you can't be mad at them, bro, because they did try to get a quarterback. They did. Joe Shane picked up the phone, and they was in negotiations with the Patriots for Drake May. And people say, well, you should have just gave the Patriots what they want. You don't fucking do that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You don't fucking do that. If I say, man, I got this phone right here. I want this old phone of mine. I want $800 for it. You need a phone. Right, Miz? You just gonna give me $800 because you just need a phone? See how that don't make no sense? You're gonna negotiate. Nah, I ain't giving you 800. I'll give you 5, or I'll give you 4, and then I might, we'll go back and forth, pause, and either come to a resolution or it's gonna be no deal. And unfortunately, they wasn't able to come to an agreement to trade up. So all you quarterback people can't say this man didn't try to trade up. And the only reason I think they didn't take Penix or McCarthy is because Malik Neighbors was just rated higher on their board. Point blank, period. If Neighbors would have went to the Chargers, me and Pat both talked about this. They probably would have took McCarthy or Penix, whichever QB was rated higher on their board. You know what I'm saying? Because I think they had Roma Dunze, to be honest with you, a little bit lower. That's just my opinion.
I think they had Roma Dunze right below Malik Neighbors.
Possibly. But I don't know that for sure, but I do know they had Malik over them QBs. They had Drake May, probably was the number 1 on their board. And shout out to you for that. You called it, Miz, but they just didn't work out, bro. Can't hate. Giants had Neighbors as their number 1 receiver. I think they had Marv as the number 1 receiver, but everybody knew he wasn't going to be there. It was a pipe dream. Phillips will learn footwork technique to gain IQ. If he plays fast and quick, reacts aggressively, attacks the screens and slants, room to get better, has talent. He's a talented enough player. Okay. I mean, again, looked at his draft profile. I mean, he's a little lighter, a little smaller pause for you know what I'm saying? But he definitely has the skill set to be a pretty good cornerback in this league, especially in the slot. Every year, this BS, and we win 5 or 6 games. Well, if we win 5 or 6 games, you'll get your wish and you'll get your quarterback next year. JJ is a 50-50 pick. He is. Malik Neighbors ain't no 50-50 pick.
Nah, that's a one and done.
So you're going to take the 50-50 chance again. You know what I'm saying? You're going to take the 50-50 chance or you take the sure bet? Which one's gonna be rated higher than you? The lottery ticket or the money you got in your pocket?
You guys seem to forget scheme. And
everybody
playbook.
in the NFC East got their QB except the New York Giants. You think the Cowboys feel good about Dak Prescott? They trying to get this dude out of there. They don't want to pay him.
Not what he's gonna be.
You see what I'm saying? Jalen Hurts got overpaid, and look at the Eagles. They struggled last year. We'll see what Jaden Daniels is, but again, the Commanders don't have a shit offensive line, and of course the Giants with Daniel Jones. So I don't think any of these teams got an outstanding quarterback. If you want to be honest about it,
that's a fact.
Just keep it a buck with you.
That's fact. Jalen Hurts trash. Whack Prescott. Need I say anymore? Who's the quarterback for the Commanders?
They just drafted
Jaden Daniels.
number 2.
Ain't got nobody to protect him. We'll see. He can be running for his life, like RG3 was.
What's his name? McLaren.
Yeah, McLaurin.
He gonna get off.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he gonna do his thing regardless.
Regardless of who.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the point of getting a receiver. Look at the Commanders. Don't matter. Scary Terry produces every year. Don't care who's back there. You know what I'm saying? Alex Smith. It don't matter. Neighbors is a real head case, man. I miss me with the character shit.
How is Neighbors a head case, bro?
I'm not with that, yo. He just got here, bro.
How you mad, Miz? Wait a minute. Hold up. Time out. Miz was the same one who a month and a half ago, oh, we need to stop getting these little schoolboys. We be missing out on guys because they made a few off the field mistakes. We need to get some of these bad guys, these hard-nosed, tough football players in here. Now we grab a guy. Oh, he's a head case. Miz, don't be on my sugar nut.
BB won't do well against Dex and company. Yeah, but.
Oh, you don't follow me now. I know the camera loves me. I know. Calm down. Listen, I'm gonna need you to stay still for a little bit.
Not like they passed on their guy Drake. They passed on JJ. Right? Didn't y'all say? Identify your guy and go get him.
Eminem, send the check. Okay, send the check.
You know what I'm saying? Didn't y'all say identify the quarterback you want and go get your guy? Well, they tried to do that.
Oh, Estimate just went to the Broncos. So there goes the power of running backs. So.
Yeah, we ain't getting no running back.
If you look at the guys that we signed on offensive line, they're pass blockers.
Yeah.
Cooper Beebe shouldn't have been in the third round. I agree. I don't know how he lasted to the third round. Cowboys have a better offensive line than us, and we spent more draft capital on the offensive line than the Cowboys did.
Cowboys' offensive line is getting old.
Their offensive line has been established. They keep drafting offensive linemen.
Right,
That's why they're not spending, because they're drafting well. We're drafting poorly. As far as the offensive line is concerned, that's the difference. It ain't about with, you know what I'm saying? You don't have to spend draft capital when you got people that can play.
I think we need to stop drafting guys and trying to make them play a position that they're not playing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think this versatility thing is going a little overboard with the versatility thing when it comes to the trenches. Like, give me a right tackle that's played right tackle his career. Give me a guard that have played guards their whole career. We went and got a center that played center his whole career. We went and got a left tackle that's played left tackle his whole career. Look, they're our two best linemen pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So
get a right tackle that's a right tackle.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Jermaine Illuminor.
Put him at right tackle.
Needs to be right tackle.
Slide Neal in and guard.
You're going to sign this guy who's clearly, right tackle's been his best position. And we're going to put him at guard because we got faith in Evan Neal.
It's like, I still think you got to give Evan Neal his shot. You haven't seen enough of Evan Neal to even make an analysis.
I have.
Me too.
I I'm just being,
with Lou on that
real.
one.
You haven't seen enough of Evan Neal to make an analysis of what he is at
Now-
that tackle position.
I'm doing the same thing that DJ haters did to Evan Neal. I have seen enough of Evan freaking Neal. Okay, he's like Seth freaking Rollins. He's whoa, he's got to go to guard. Okay,
I do believe he's a better guard than a tackle, though, for sure.
If they would have got May, it would have been a good draft, right, Miz?
Yeah,
They could have fucked up all the other 5 picks. As long as they picked Drake May, you would have been straight with it, right? Keep it a buck with me, bro. Because
we love you, but you're just mad right now.
You hate it.
You're just upset. I get it. I tell you what, by week 3, when Malik Neighbors has had all types of fancy touchdowns to help us win some games, you're gonna be like, yo, Lou, fuck you. I like Malik Neighbors, man. This kid is a star. He's got something. And I'm like, there you go, man. We back on the same page.
You see this offense.
Wins is what matters at the end of the day. He could be a head case. I don't give a damn. He could propose to the soccer net. I don't care. Win us some games.
Yeah.
Just don't go on no boat trips and have no suspect Justin Bieber videos. But yeah, you know.
Right.
You are bad at not drafting the quarterback. We know Drake May was your favorite.
Drake.
Yep.
Man, if they would have traded our whole drive and just drafted Drake May.
We don't have
they would have been selling.
We don't have a run blocking offensive line, Miz. Our offensive line is all pass blockers. That's how I knew he wasn't going to go for a running back in the 3rd.
Right, Tommy, man. He can take it to the house anytime. He will kill the league. This dude's going to crush it, bro.
He's another LSU. Our last LSU receiver was Beckham.
Name the LSU receiver that's came out besides Marshall that ain't been really good. And he plays just like those guys.
Mm-hmm. It seemed like the Patriots wasn't moving. The Vikings offered 3 firsts, right? Still didn't make the trade.
Right.
It takes 2 to tango, pause. If the team is holding, the leverage wins, right? Exactly, Aaron.
And I think they want to Drake May themselves in.
All right, 149 is in, so we about to be at 150. We 16 picks away.
See what they do here, man.
15 picks away, the countdown begins. All right? In 15 more picks, the Giants will get some prick. All right. You ready?
Who's our RB? Singletary? Yeah. Do you know Singletary?
I don't.
Only rushed for like what? 10 yards larger than Saquon Barkley?
You know Nato Jenkins? I know Nato Jenkins. That's all I'm saying.
And had a better O-line, a better offense, and he played in less games. He played in less games.
He only started 8 games.
He only started 8 games and still almost outproduced Saquon Barkley.
You don't know Nato Jenkins?
I don't think he's going to be bad.
I don't think we're going to run the ball much.
That's a good possibility, too.
That's a good point.
The running game, I mean, the
I
running
tell
back
you,
might not
and
matter
here's
that much.
here's my hot take before the season even starts, before a single practice ensues. Daniel Bellinger's going to make a name for himself this year.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel Bellinger is going to emerge as one of our players that we need to keep.
He got help in Minnesota, Iman. I know we would have took whatever quarterback we took means we ain't getting Malik Neighbors and you right back with the same wide receiver group as last year.
The heavyweight champ. Oh, somebody sent the $5 super chat. Pandemonium.
Yeah.
Thank you very
Shout
much
them
for the
out.
$5 super chat.
William Horton, NFL schedule released in 2 weeks from today on May 9th. Thanks for that info, man. Well, we might have to do a live on that day. Ex-players calls for Chiefs to try to make another. Jordan will be.
Aaron DeWint says agree, Lou. Well, then subscribe to the channel, Mr. DeWint, if you agree. Last time I checked, you weren't a subscriber. Come on, man. Help me out. It's free. Costs you nothing to push that button. Don't be a ninja watcher, man. We watching like this from the shadow realm. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all remember when we was little?
Neighbors
Making
making
Ninja
fruits.
mascot your t-shirt. You take it out and put the neck hole over your eyes and then tie the sleeves together.
Yep.
You run around. Yeah.
What do y'all think of Chris Jones? The tackle in the draft? Yeah. I wouldn't mind that.
I would like the last two picks to be offensive line, defensive line.
I wouldn't mind Chris
That's
Jones.
what I would like to see.
Bring in a tackle, development of tackle. And then, because Illumino is signed for what, 2 years?
Yeah.
So maybe to get this kid, somebody in here sit for a year, and then maybe you move off Illumino or something like that, depending on what happens with Evan Neal. So I wouldn't mind that.
Heavyweight champ. Yo, the heavyweight champ is my guy. He said, again, I'll reiterate, only a nutless monkey. Yo.
He said a nutless monkey.
He will be an elite wide receiver, yup. Priscilla will make lemonade of lemons, no worries. And Nico Collins ain't a bum. I don't know why they saying like CJ Stroud made this dude.
Spencer Rattler went to the Saints.
Uh-oh, there you go.
Makes sense.
Saints gonna make some moves now.
Makes sense.
They needed a QB.
So that's pretty much all your quarterbacks are gone.
Taysom Hill, what's his name?
Derek
Derek Carr and Taysom Hill.
Yeah.
That
That ain't gonna work. Derek Carr's best chance was with the Raiders, and Gruden came over there and messed that team up.
I was talking to Jay, the guy from the Raiders. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these Raiders fans wasn't really a fan of Carr.
Well, I mean, yeah, there was a lot of mistakes when he was playing, but
I was told a couple years ago.
I said his
MVP
best shot
candidate.
was there.
Yeah.
But Gruden broke up the team.
Yeah.
But his best chance to make a good name for himself in the NFL was with the team he had over there with the Raiders.
Yeah. I don't know what Gruden messed that up real bad.
He went over there and murdered that team. Got rid of Khalil Mack.
Right. That was the first thing he did. Was give him Matt. That was crazy.
I'll give Neil a minute with the new line coach.
Yeah, that's another thing. The new offensive line coach, maybe.
Yeah, it's not Bobby Johnson no more.
So I don't know. Maybe he can turn it around.
Maybe he could teach these guys how to pick up a stunt and a twist. And oh my goodness, block.
Cardinals picked up the
right. Block something.
It says Giants were trying to sell JJ to the Pats. It didn't work. Yeah. The Pats didn't fall for it. Why would the Giants? We're supposed to be the stupid team, though. Just take whoever.
I just made it go on. Still in. Yeah, it's still
picked up.
Now I see it. When it's green, it's a still mode. When it's blue,
killing it.
it's blue mode.
Texans be AFC champions. Stroud MVP.
Like, man, you quarterback or die people are crazy. If Dan Jones is as bad as you say he is, we're going to be right back at the top next year and we'll get our quarterback.
Look, Bookend second that motion. He said, woo! Kevin said, I'm not giving up on Evan Neal. Okay.
But you give up on the quarterback.
Hey, subscribe to the channel, man. Y'all doing me dirty.
Not giving up on Evan Neal, but give up on the quarterback when he's hurt, in part because of the blocking, which Evan Neal is a part of. That's why it don't make no sense. See, I'm very logical. It has to make sense to me, man. If it don't make no sense to me, I can't agree with you.
That's just a fact.
He said, but he's hurt because of the blocking, in part by Evan Neal. When you put it that way, sir.
Right.
Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. Lou the Guru is right as usual. Belichick is going to beast out. Woo!
Woo! Heavyweight champ. That's my boy right there, man.
Daniel Jones doesn't have a good year. What's the excuse? It ain't one. It'll be all the team.
Listen, I'm not a Daniel Jones lover.
I'm definitely not.
I'm just telling you, math.
He's not either.
I'm just telling people math, arithmetic. You know what I'm saying? You've spent over $200 million in free agency in a weekend, okay? Your quarterback is signed to $160 million with incentives that can get him to almost $200 million. I think it's $190 if I'm not mistaken, right? So he's guaranteed 89 mil. They're not going to just sit him down when they're paying him all this money. So logic and math would dictate that DJ's going to be your quarterback this year. We went ahead and picked up Drew Lock to back him up just in case he gets hurt because our O-line is trash. Let's try to fix the O-line in free agency, and let's draft a receiver that can help this offense out. That's exactly what I said they was going to do, and that's what they did. It's just math. It's not that I love DJ. I'm not a DJ fan. I don't own a DJ jersey. I'm a Giants fan, but I also know numbers, and I'm telling you, if they was not going to spend money to move up, spend draft capital, move up when you only got 6 picks.
Aaron just became a member.
To move up.
I don't know which channel. Is it yours or Pat's?
DeWitt, hey, thank you very much.
Appreciate you, Aaron. DeWitt, I think it's lose.
No, he's on somebody else's.
I don't have
Well, I
a
guess
membership
it's me.
thing.
Well,
Yeah,
if you
it's
did,
gotta be one of
thank
you
you
two
for
guys.
talking your talk with Big Pat Sports Talk. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
But let me lose my train of thought. No, yeah, simple math. That's why I told people it wasn't when you $160 million contract, 89 million of it guaranteed, with incentives to put you to 190 million. Then you spend 214 million in free agency. That's 400 million right there that you've already allocated to the quarterback and the offensive line, basically, with the exception of Brian Burns' move. So yeah, the only logical thing is going to go get an offensive weapon and try to make this team more explosive to get some wins and put some asses in seats.
Properly will be in the playoffs. They don't purposely sabotage it. The worst game in the first half. That's what I'm saying. And I said this to Pat, Tommy. I said, I hope they don't do that goofy ass scheme they had last year. I hope that's not it.
Oh no, he became a member of the Blitz Squad. Thank you very much, Mr. DeWitt. Appreciate it.
He said he's official now. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you.
You've been official.
Not going to take a QB. Definitely not taking JJ over Neighbors. That would be just malpractice. I'm sorry.
You said malpractice. I'm suing you.
Somebody need to be sued.
You mishandled the whole draft, sir.
Facts.
We're voting you off the board.
You've officially ruined this for everybody.
G Nation Sports Inside Shop. They go to the link, man. Y'all tap in, man. Go get you some merch from G Nation Inside Sports Shop and from Big Pat Sports Shop too, man.
That's the shop.
Y'all go cop the merch, yeah. And go book with Go Travels, man. Go book with Go Travels. GetOutTravels.com. Want to be here at the draft with us? That's how you get there. And I make it very affordable.
No, I do. For real.
Neighbor starters, Newber starter.
How
Phillips
many
starter.
picks are we now? We have we're at 152. Yeah, 14 picks away because we pick at 166, and then our last pick is 183.
Go sub, everybody. It takes 2 seconds, right, man? And it's free. I ain't charging you nothing.
So we're 30 picks away from our last pick and 14 picks away from our next pick. Yeah.
Newbin, day one starter. Yup. Him, Neighbors, and I think Theo Johnson will be day one starters, and possibly Phillips. So
remember, I told you already before any practice, any pads, anything. Daniel Bellinger. Keep your eyes on this shit.
Eagles on the clock.
Because while everybody's worried to death about Malik Neighbors and Jalen Hyatt and Wan'Dale Robinson in the slot, Bellinger's going to sneak through in the seams.
I will say this: every time we throw the ball to Belgium, something good happens. Like a first down or a good pickup.
He's got that certain that je ne sais quoi.
He's a model Giants tight end. They do remind me so much of Jake Ballard, Kevin Boss. Yeah, it's a model tight end.
They're always there when you needed them.
Safety blanket.
The Eagles got Nia Smith.
Try to make, man. If you can make it next year, Ghost, man, that'd be awesome, bro. That would be awesome, man.
It's gonna be in Green Bay next year.
Mm-hmm.
Another cold place. I love it. I love cold places.
Bring your coat. All right, Eagles take Aeneas Smith.
Yep, receiver from Texas A&M.
Oh,
He will be their slot receiver.
oh, okay.
Wow.
You know who to go hurt. No. Your name is Aeneas, huh? Not sure you.
Hopefully he can play in the slot in place of Holmes. Well, he will be placing slot actually, because I don't think they're bringing Darnay Holmes in here to be a starter.
Pat smoking Black and Miles on the short. He like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? We're going to get an address. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
son. Yeah,
You should go offensive line or defensive line. I agree, man.
That's how we used to. That's how we always mimic the grimy dude.
Yeah,
the grimy dude out the group. That's how we just imagine you talking.
No, he up to sound right.
No good.
Oh shit.
Another thing with this fan base, why are we always comparing ourselves with other people? Like somebody make a move, oh my God, that what the Giants can never make a move like that. And, like,
we could have did this instead.
Yeah. All right, Bookends, man.
Jesus Christ.
Appreciate you tapping in, man. We'll check back in with you later.
Bookends.
What?
Appreciate you, brother. One of our day ones, man.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Bookends.
He was a member of the Blitz Squad. I don't think he a member
man.
no more, man. Why you doing me like that, cool?
Another day one, Nimar, man. Yeah, man. And anybody trying to be here with us at the draft, man, getouttravels.com, man.
Yep.
Getouttravels.com, man. You know what I'm saying? Hit me up, and I'll make it happen.
Get out and travel.
Get out and travel, man. Get out and try, man. And I'm going to tell you, it's watching it on TV, watching the screen, that's cool, that's comfortable, whatever, but going out here is the experience, man. The connections that you make. I mean, it's.
I met Wonder Woman last year. Iron Man this year.
Yeah.
Right. And Iron Man was charging heavy too.
Yeah.
Iron Man was charging you $5 just for the tip.
For the tip. Pause.
Right.
Minimum.
Pause. That didn't sound right at all.
H-Town drop weather. Never
Hey,
seen
baby,
a
it's
drought.
$5 just for the tip.
I'll
You
swing
want the
back
whole
down
thing?
this way. It's gonna be a player ball. Yeah, man. Hopefully, man, we can get down to Houston, man, and tap in with you, Tommy.
I was in Houston and I was supposed to connect with him and I didn't because all the family stuff that was going on. I only got to get with Jay. But next time I'm in Houston, I'm definitely getting with you, Tommy. That's a fact, bro.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Brennan Jackson just went to the Rams.
Pause.
Tommy, you need to tap in, man.
Did it.
Put the link in the chat so you can hop in.
Brennan Jackson's. Yeah. It's good. Y'all want me to drop the link?
Yeah, Tommy can hop in. We like talking football.
So I know a couple people asked for the link earlier.
Who? Let's make sure.
People in the chat. If I put it in the chat, you know how it is.
That's all right. I'm going to leave you backstage if I don't approve. So just know that off gate.
Right.
You'll be backstage.
Hey.
All right, bro. Look, links in the chat.
At least I'm honest and tell you, hey, I'm not. You gonna stay backstage?
Keep eye on that.
Yeah, I tell you. You know what I'm saying? I'm honest. I'm brutally honest. A lot of people don't like it. I don't care.
Right.
You can't call me a liar though. E-Man Perry laughing. Nah, I'm just keeping it G, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna lie. That's not my steez, bro. It's not how I get down. Oh man. Shout out to the 176.
Mm-hmm.
But that's between all three.
Really just you two, because I didn't do it. I just put it up. But y'all did all the other stuff as far as making a good thumbnail and all that.
I don't have no thumbnail.
I thought you made one on your phone and put it in.
No, I couldn't get it to go.
Oh. Well, I know y'all streaming that way more than what I had in mind.
Ain't no way. Let me see here. We really got the game changer, and this fan base is literally folding.
Yeah.
It don't
Because
make sense.
it ain't the position they wanted them to be.
Right. We really got a game changer, and this base is literally folding. Listen, I said it before. We have a schizophrenic fan base. They see dead people. Like, yo, it's crazy, man. We like cancerous cells that consume ourselves.
Yeah.
Crowd favorite media.
What's going on, crowd favorite?
Your boy. What's good?
Hey,
I'm chilling, just driving back from.
Oh, wait. I can't hear you. Your mic
Can you hear
is
me? Damn.
Hello?
Let me go back out and come back in.
Oh, you got the volume.
You got the volume down?
yeah, you gotta turn the volume up.
Sorry. Tap back in. We had the volume down.
You got the volume down on yours too?
Yeah.
Yeah, so everybody got the volume down.
Tap back in.
You gonna get the echo now. That's why I had the volume down.
Oh.
Turn the volume up on yours then.
Yeah.
Tap back in.
Or somebody I got some headphones here. And somebody can listen on the headphones.
No, go ahead. Tap back in. We should be able to do it now.
Your volume up.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just turned the volume up. We ain't getting no echo.
All right.
Because he's the one that's using the mic. That's why.
That's why.
Because the mic is over there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Tap back in, crowd favorite. Give me a minute on the link. Okay.
We got a real game changer. Yeah.
Check out the sound. You know what I'm saying? Yo. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I didn't know you was recording. All right, my bad. Let me get back over there. I got you, cool. Look at Big Pat over there on the scene right there. Okay. Don't be rolling up in front of the camera, cuz. So,
What? You gotta cut the camera on.
You know I gotta sprinkle my touch on it.
Got fans throwing temperatures. Yeah, bro, that's crazy.
My crumbs.
Temperatures, man. I hear you. Man, real.
Oh, I thought you were gonna keep my vape.
The little kid that didn't get their way.
Yo,
Did
facts.
Jeremiah try to join? Just go
Facts.
to the Eagles?
It is funny, bro. It's very funny to me.
I saw that's dope to get to play with his dad play.
Jeremiah Trotter?
Yeah, Jeremiah
he did.
Trotter Jr.
Okay,
just
good.
went to
We're
the
gonna
Eagles.
hurt him too. Don't worry about it. We'll put you on your back, sucker.
Browns up next. Panthers, Dolphins, Chiefs,
So that old school trash.
Bills.
Yeah, jive turkey.
Right.
Jive turkey. Never understood that one. That was a jive turkey.
They don't even know. For those of y'all who don't know, because the camera can't catch it, I'm a walking billboard.
Right.
I have G Nation everything on right now. Yesterday I had the Big Blue Crew Sports Network logo everywhere. Like, yo, you need clothes, you need fly gear, got you on that too. Merch for everything. So. Coffee mugs, beer mugs, water
I
bottles.
need to get another coffee mug from you.
Mm-hmm.
I got that nice fit, man, but the little piece on the bottom of it,
Yeah.
and like it wore off or whatever.
Okay.
So yeah.
Man, you look bad on live.
Nah, I had it for like 2 years, bro. And I was using the hell out that shit, man. You said that, bro. Why did you say that? That was not a bad thing to say, bro. I said I was gonna get another one. If I didn't like it, I would be like, man, I ain't never mind this shit again, bro. Cheap ass mugs.
But when you're using a coffee mug every day,
washing it, especially the dishwashers with that high heat, bro. Them paints and colors ain't meant to hold up for that. But listen, we are the realest podcast on YouTube. I don't care what nobody say, son. We speak the real. We don't give you no bull crap. There ain't no song and dance. We not out here buck dancing, shucking and jiving, none of that. You know what I'm saying? We are real, fam. You ain't gonna get content like this nowhere else.
Try to go to the father's team. Got to deal with the son now. I ain't mad. Yeah, I was putting in the dishwasher, Ghost. I ain't gonna front. That cup was going right in the dishwasher every day.
See, Ghost stuff. You can't put it in the dishwasher and watch it.
Well, at this new place, I don't have a dishwasher, so I ain't got to worry about it. They go crowd favorite.
Yo.
Yo, what's up, fellas?
What's good? What's
good? What you, man?
I hear you now.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm chilling. I'm just driving back home.
There you go, Tommy.
A graduation in Pittsburgh University.
Okay, congratulations.
Yeah.
Appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. So what's going on in Detroit, man? It's popping out there?
Oh, it's live out here, man.
Crazy out here, bro. It's crazy out here, man. These fans are so funny. They was born little kids, bro.
Right, they were born that kid. Like, hey.
The Giants got a good
back in the Bronx.
Yo.
I definitely like this draft that's going on, though. I ain't gonna lie, man. We got our needs. We just gotta keep on pushing.
Pause.
Yeah, we do gotta keep it going, man. So
we got our needs and we gotta keep on pushing. Pause, sir.
Keep on going, yeah, man. I definitely I like that a second round pick too, man. That was
Tyler
a good pick, that safety. I like that safety too, man.
Yeah, he I think he's gonna be real good too. Playing beside Belton and Pinnock.
Word up. And plus the cornerback ain't too bad neither, Sean. Now, he looked like he ready. That boy looked passionate. He crying too. You know, he's serious about business.
Yeah, he was emotional on the interview they had with him.
I like those plays that's very emotional, yo. You know what I mean? And them guys been working hard.
Kind of like the fan base, man. Kind of like the fan base. Emotions.
Now these New York
into it.
fans, tell these fans to come down in New York, bro, and enjoy the ride, man.
Right.
These New York fans are too emotional, man.
I know, bro, man. They
enjoy these young guys, enjoy the picks, and let's go have a great season.
Facts.
They don't want to be patient, man. That's what it is. They don't want to be patient.
Yeah.
Tommy, I love that LT picture right there, brother.
Definitely. And plus, I like y'all guys. Y'all guys is doing very good work, man. Appreciate y'all guys, man. Watch y'all guys all the time, man.
Appreciate you, brother. Man. Thanks for the love, bro. Definitely.
Oh, definitely. All day, every day, man. And do your thing, man. I'm going to keep on watching in the chat. One love, brothers.
One.
All right, man. Appreciate you, man. Shout out to crowd favorite, man.
Appreciate y'all guys, man. And
Yeah,
let's go.
Lou.
11-6. 11-6.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go get it. One love.
Peace. Salute, man.
Yeah, Lou.
Tommy, you there?
Chat,
Tommy.
everybody. Yeah. Panel. What's good? Health and wealth to
Good,
everybody.
bro.
Oh, I deal with y'all, outside of all this. You know what I'm saying? I
Right,
watch y'all
right.
put it together. And and getting it together and grinding and getting it and keep going and going. Everything good. You know, I rather deal with this than, you know, the false people like entertaining and all them. I don't deal with all that. You know.
Damn.
I don't mean to put that out there like that, but I'm gonna put it out there like that though. I only deal with y'all and, you know, maybe like them youngsters, Alex, you know, that little dude Alex, you know, when he was little, he was doing that shit.
Nah, I mess with Alex. Alex is family.
He just had a baby. He just had a baby. Yeah, he just had a child, man, the other day. His child was just born.
Wait,
Oh, wow.
Oh, you talking about the twins, Alex, or Alex Ricardo?
The Alex that has the channel with the other little cat. You know, they got the Fireside channel.
Fireside. Okay.
Yeah, the little youngster. He a little youngster. And now he a little older cat. And, you know, he got a child and stuff. So to my point is, seeing y'all doing what y'all trying to get done just because you enjoy it, just because this is football. We all love this. We eat and sleep this. So it's the best sport on earth. I mean, baseball is amazing, basketball is amazing, but football is just a different. Yeah, boxing's amazing too, but you know, boxing's one-on-one. It ain't a team sport.
No, right.
You know, when you say boxing, that's more like track. You know, on some events in track.
It's just you and your will.
Tennis, golf.
Yeah, and then, you know, so, you know, boxing and UFC, those things are, you know, they in their own class. And Mike Tyson's gonna kill Jake Paul. I can't wait till that dude's gonna rearrange his face. I guarantee you that hey Pat, whatever round your boy Mike got all his money on, I promise you that's when he's knocking this dude out. I guarantee you. Everybody gonna eat. Oh yeah, Mike Tyson done had that. He done sat down with all his. Look, they all done put a couple $100 million on that thing, boy. And when that round come, I guarantee you he gonna drop that. Man, how is Jake Paul gonna take a Mike Tyson hit? Roy Jones couldn't even take it. He let up on Roy Jones. He said, man, let me start hitting Roy in the stomach and stop hitting him so hard because I'm hurting him.
No, but that's the thing. It's in the contract that it's not a real fight. It's not a sanctioned fight by
you already know that. So he had you seen Tyson, but you remember that fight when Roy was getting at Tyson, and Tyson was like, "Hold on, you trying to hit me a couple times? All right, let me hit you a couple times." And you seen when Tyson hit him, that boy Roy was like, "Ooh," he was like, "Oh, nah, I don't want this." Yeah,
Tyson kind of woke up. If it was a fight for real, Tyson would kill that boy. It's an exhibition. He's getting paid to go out there and last a few rounds and take the decision loss.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. That Tyson had to snap out of it, as you seen, Lou. Tyson he was like, "Hold on, man, this is Roy. Let me not do this to him."
He get in that peekaboo stance.
He gonna do it to Jake though.
He get in that peekaboo stance,
bro. He gonna knock Jacob off of his toes, bro. He gonna knock him off his toes. He gonna rearrange his face. Do you hear what I'm saying? He gonna rearrange his face, bro. Like, you've been fighting old UFC fighters, man, that don't even fight.
We 7 picks away.
Back to that football. About the trades, man, about the picks, everything we got going on. I think they set the tone by getting rid of McKinney, getting off of that. McKinney wasn't a team player at the end. I believe they put the plan for Burns. They put the plan for Burns. Burns is there. Hopefully JPP. Hopefully Burns turns into a JPP.
Say what?
Hopefully Burns turns into our JPP.
Woo!
Hopefully we find our straight hand. Hopefully we find our straight hand. I don't think Thibodeau's the straight hand, but Thibodeau might be a mix of JPP and maybe he's slipping my name. Big boy that used to be at the edge.
Tuck.
He's a mix. He's a mix of JPP and Tuck. But with Nubin, we solidified the whole secondary with Nubin.
Mm-hmm.
When I tell you that boy aggressive, that boy aware, his awareness is top of the class.
There you go.
His awareness is elite. It's how McKinney used to be before all the drama, before all the back and forth, before all the. But he's a Bauhaus. He a Bauhaus, and he's unhesitant. He don't hesitate. That boy, he hits. He don't hesitate. and the way that you see how he shoots the blitz all the way from 17 yards back, 20 yards back.
Not JPP.
That boy killed the blitz though. He kills the blitz. Nubin is amazing, man.
But compared to JPP,
and then Phillips is who he wanted. Our defensive corner that wanted to play.
JPP. He said, hopefully Brian Burns turns out to be our JPP.
Yeah.
Nah, Burns got more of he got a mix of Strahan JPP. He got a mix. He got a mix. And then Thib got a mix of Tuck and JPP. But official Strahan we don't have. Official LT there'll never be. Because LT was Hulk. He was Incredible Hulk out there.
4 more picks.
So who we gonna pick? Who y'all got? Who y'all want?
I want a defensive end or offensive lineman with the last 2 picks.
Yeah, I'm saying D tackle or O line. Either or.
It's gonna have to. One of these picks is gonna have to be in the trenches. I don't believe that they're gonna do another receiver. I believe all the running backs they like are gone. So it looks like it's gonna be trenches.
Yeah, I agree with Kevin on that one. Thibodeau does need to work a little bit on his setting the edge.
Maybe a linebacker.
Yeah, a linebacker, but it's just me and Pat talked about it. They just guys don't like linebackers, man. I don't know what it is. They don't like linebackers, man. They don't.
Damn. They don't like linebackers.
They don't.
They don't need a linebacker.
Tell me an early round linebacker that they've drafted recently, like a middle linebacker.
Well, no, it's not early. It's 5th round.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
We can get a linebacker now without them complaining. This is 5th round.
All right, this is right around where they get it.
Yeah, usually.
This is why you end up with the old Shane Zimenez's and Lorenzo Carters.
Right.
But we'll pay these dudes to be starters. That's the issue.
Kamara went. I don't think Mahogany went off the board yet. Let me check.
Kamara went off.
Yeah. Yeah, Mahogany's still there.
I know I'm gonna have to get me some lunch here in a minute. I'm starving, y'all.
I'm with you on that.
I love to be alive. I love making the content, but my stomach is fighting with me right now. He's like, "Hey, what you doing? No, put something in there." Pause.
Brennan Rice is the top receiver on the board.
Yeah, you got that wire from your legs.
The offensive tackle Crum or Gable or the guard Muck Mahone.
Christian Jones, yeah, or Mahogany. I wouldn't mind either one of those cats on the O line.
I never thought about that.
They should land Johnson.
Cedric Johnson is edge player available. Gabe Hall, I think you mentioned him.
Yeah, Gabe Hall.
Yeah. Hall next to Dex is crazy. I wanted Fisk next to Dex, but I don't know why we didn't make a move for Fisk. The Rams made the move.
Yeah, yup. Braden Fisk, that would have been a good pick.
Man, but I think Hawk could give us some action. Hawk could give us action.
Braden Fisk actually went before we picked in the 2nd round.
Yeah, he went in the first. The Rams picked him.
Yeah, the Rams picked him. I'm thinking the beginning of the 2nd round.
They traded. Yeah, they traded for him.
Curtis Jacobs, Nathaniel Watson, Jalen Ford. These are the linebackers. Yeah.
I like Jalen Ford.
I believe Joe and them know they're going to be free agents, so they're going to just pick them up.
You know? Yeah, it's going to be a lot of free agents.
A whole lot. A whole.
I think they're going to scoop a lot of talent out of the undrafted. But it's a lot of players that went to a lot of good teams.
I just want to put a disclaimer out there. G Nation does not express the views and context that some people might say when they come on this show. You know, if all opinions are their own.
That's true. And then about the picture, Lou, you know, that's TSU right down the street, Texas Southern. You know, that's your boy Strahan.
It only does 30 minutes.
The giant the giant Hall of Famer Strahan, straight from Texas Southern.
Yeah.
From the Black College Hall of Fame to the NFL Hall of Fame. You hear me?
Yeah.
But Burns, though, we got action with Burns, man. I think Burns and the defensive coordinator we got, we're only gonna rush forward. He gonna make it to where that forward get to the quarterback, because he gonna make sure that secondary is giving that front four the time to get there. That's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen. The front four is gonna get to the quarterback because of our secondary and what the options the offense has. The options not that it's not gonna be there. The secondary gonna be smothered defense.
And we get that pressure with front four, it's gonna be something
Pat,
serious.
What you think they doing with Nubin, Belton? They just added Phillips. We still got Trey. This still developing, and Banks is doing his thing. So,
I think they might put Flock to the outside.
Even if he gives me good reps, he don't even have to play the whole game. Flock could just come in and out, through each quarter. He could just come in and out, give him a breather.
Slot and get rid of Darnay.
Darnay Holmes is brought back for
He's slot action.
Special teams reasons, and Christian Jones just went to the Cardinals 4 picks before. The offensive tackle from Texas.
I know that dude Stiggers. He gonna be a good cornerback. He's from Canada.
Who?
Stiggers. He a cornerback from Canada. Stiggers.
Okay.
He got it's STIG G. I believe STIGG. He gonna be on somebody's roster, and he definitely gonna elevate his talent. He's gonna be able to play with the NFL.
I think Malik Neighbors is gonna open up this offense for this team, especially.
It's about the play calling,
especially if the offensive line is blocking.
Well, Brasilla gonna take care of that for sure. So, what are we gonna do different that's gonna help Jones be the best Jones? Because see, we can't play call like Kafka was doing. Like we had Patrick, my homie Jordan, but we ain't got that, and we didn't have the O-line for it. We didn't have the receivers for it, and we damn sure didn't have a quarterback for it. And then first half of the season, all we did is spread offense because we paid Jones all that money, so we got to show something. And then it didn't work out with that play calling at all. 40-0 and continue to go downhill. They sabotaged the purpose.
The offensive line affects your play calling.
I believe that the offensive line definitely, because that coach is gone. Johnson was the worst. I don't know why he wasn't gone after 40-0. I don't know how Kafka still was calling plays. You could draw up some plays for me. You could tell me what play you like, but I'm that Dayball. I'm gonna continue to
Same calling.
I'm not gonna lose it because of you. I'm not gonna lose it because of you. And I believe they had a plan to kind of sabotage. Probably, I hope not, but I believe it was, because there's no way that we continue to go against 6 playoff teams, damn near 4 or 5 playoff teams in the first half of the season, and we continued to play spread offense like we got an O-line. We didn't run the ball with Barkley. We barely did 12 and 13 personnel. We didn't try to go against those D-lines that need that. When you go against D-lines like that, you either got a solid offense, a great quarterback that gets the ball out the hand, receivers is killing it, or an O-line that's stopping it. So, and if you don't have an O-line like we didn't have, we were supposed to feed Quadzilla heavy tight end sets and then do the play action and then work our way in. But we went in hot and we got killed, and now we here. We got Neighbors. Y'all called it with Neighbors. I was hoping Joe Alt would have fell, because if Joe Alt and Thomas, oh my gosh. Imagine Joe Alt and Thomas on his team, bro. Joe Alt and Thomas, listen, there's no team that we'll go against that we have to worry about if we had Alt.
But would you put Joe Alt at right tackle? Because, has he played right tackle for Notre Dame?
So.
Fam, when you got a player and a specimen like that, it doesn't matter where he goes. He ain't the type of player they can't pick up anywhere on the O-line. He got the technique, because technique is everything. Size, technique, the way you play is everything. And he has it all.
Who would you like them to pick next?
Shit, go defensive tackle.
It doesn't matter. Who do you want? No,
defensive tackle, Hall. Either Hall, we got to snatch Hall for the defensive tackle next to Dex to stop the run for sure.
Gabe Hall.
Okay.
From Baylor.
Baylor.
Yeah, he's from Baylor. He's a good player.
That's crazy.
Okay, we're at pick 163. And the pick
Or-
is in.
or a
We
tackle.
pick at 166. We pick at 166. They're at 163, and the pick is in.
Or even that center from Florida, because we need a backup center.
We grabbed the backup center.
We got him already.
Free agency.
Okay. Because Lou, we need one of them. But I think their angle was just defense, man. That was their angle. Their angle was neighbors and defense.
Who took Kamara? Pat?
The Ravens. No.
Ravens
took a decent.
What'd you think about the Ravens picks? Because they loaded up a couple.
They killed it. They got a D to Isaac.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and they got a receiver too.
Packers take Jacob Monk from Duke.
The most Duke players I've ever seen drafted.
Mm-hmm.
Well, remember, they changed the bracket now, so there's going to be a lot of different players.
That's wrong, Kevin. Burns is excellent at stopping the run. You guys need to watch film.
Yeah, Burns. He
Burns is excellent.
He feels the edge.
Film, not highlights. Film. There's a difference. Everything looks good in the highlights. Watch the film.
People in the media say it, so they just take it as God.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
You get the real here. You don't get.
Yeah, you're gonna get the real spill here
Yeah,
because we all watch film. We all study the game, and that's a false comment. He's excellent. That's one of the reasons why the Giants was willing to pay him like that.
He has discipline. He's disciplined.
He can do the pass, rush
He
the
goes
pass,
both ways,
and he can stop the run. Hey, I paused. I don't want to hear your mouth.
He watches where the play goes for sure. Man, ain't no need to pause because we ain't on no punk shit. That pause shit for the motherfuckers that be on that punk shit. Real man shit. We don't think about no fucking pause. I ain't got a motherfucking pause because I'm thinking about the pussy I woke up to. You hear what I'm saying?
Tell this man that.
I pause everybody because there's a lot of suspect people that come on the panel.
Online generation. That's just that ain't for him. He's like, y'all content creators, so this is what y'all get from
Dolphins took
on this online shit.
There you go. Appreciate you.
Nah, Lou's a Latino, great father to his children, and one of the men that anyone would want their child to turn out to be, no matter what mistake they made. I'll tell you that, because that boy, a man taking care of his own and taking care of his kids and being for his family. I don't know nothing else. I ain't seen it. I ain't seen nothing else.
Thank you very much.
Well, all of y'all, all three of y'all. You know what I mean?
Appreciate you, brother.
Yeah, that's all three of y'all, man. Come on. Man, look, I'm in Third Ward, Texas, man. Stop playing.
Third Ward, Texas, baby. Texas, baby. You heard?
Scott Block. You hear what I'm saying? We right here. I'm right off of Scott McGregor. You hear what I'm talking about? We look, Clipper Styles. We were right there on the corner of Scott McGregor for 13 years, and now we on Ty Wester and OST for 13 years, serving our community. You hear what I'm talking about? Yeah.
More live.
But back to this draft, who we taking?
I say Christian.
I think Christian
Boyd.
Mahogany.
Or Mahogany, yeah. Either one of the Christian.
Yeah.
Christian Boyd or Christian Mahogany.
Mahogany's the guard.
Yeah.
And Boyd is the D tackle. So yeah.
Did Johnson from Ole Miss get picked?
Yes.
Who he went to?
Who?
Johnson from Ole Miss, the edge.
I
believe he like 6'3", 6'4".
I don't know. You know, Pat?
I don't remember.
If he doesn't get picked, we should look at picking him up for sure. Because we do need one more edge to kind of
We do.
rotation.
Yeah, we do need another edge.
And then somebody that's hungry. You know what I'm saying, Pat? Somebody trying to earn that contract and take that starting spot.
We got 5th and 6th.
Because I think Aziz
to come in there and just compete.
Right, because Aziz, he ain't consistent.
Everybody following that unpopular opinion now.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't consistent.
Aziz ain't consistent.
I mean, he's a good player. He got talent. He's a good player.
June said, "What's the link?" It's in the chat.
So maybe look, if we grab another edge, we don't put so much pressure on us
Appreciate you
to
stopping
play
by,
so
Joe.
many
Hit that
snaps.
subscribe button and that thumbs up button while you're there. The link is in the chat somewhere.
Listen, I'll put that in the chat. But pick is coming up, man. I'm with you though, man. I think they go O-line and D-line here.
Yeah, for sure. Trenches.
I'll be shocked if they go out this draft without getting the offensive lineman or defensive lineman.
Yeah, trenches
Not
for
they
sure.
gonna load up and undrafted.
They feel like they addressed the O-line in free agency is what it looks like, or they think that there's enough talent in the line pool to draft them in the 5th and 6th.
Undrafted free agent.
Yeah.
Or take a bunch of undrafted free
Yeah.
agents.
Because I think there's going to be a lot of UDFAs to make the training camp competitive and let the best man win the job.
Because whoever comes in, I don't care who they draft. They be better than Boogie Pass.
Well, we got Johnson out of the OC.
Nigga, when you
So-
run as fast as me, nigga, you can't be on the team. Nigga, my 40 time is a 5, man. Yours is a 5-2. If you can't outbeat me, there's no way you can be on my team.
You do be running in slow motion.
Yo,
You can't outrun me. I'm not messing with you.
yo, man.
Hey, that's facts though. We need athletic players. That's what's needed. Athleticism.
Did you see when he was chasing people? Man, this nigga is in the mud. You was running slow and you was a higher ward. You know how slow that is?
Yo, hey, Pat is a fool, yo. I swear.
Damn, he said he's running slower than Jahai Ward.
So out of all the players we have right now, who's gonna get cut? Who's gonna get cut? Who's not making it?
Huh?
I think Slayton gonna get traded.
On the clock.
Giants are on the clock.
Giants are on the clock.
Give me somebody to replace Boogie Basham, please. This ain't about getting a starter, man. This is about replacing depth that needs to be replaced.
Yeah.
All jokes aside, Boogie Basham should not be one of your depth pieces coming in. The nigga plays tired already.
He said he plays tired.
That's sad. You playing tired, man.
Man, I'm sorry.
Hey, Boogie, can you go in and
You
get
might as well stay on the sideline for that.
Play.
Yo, this man is a fool. Yo,
That boy hung over on the field.
he said he plays tired already. You can't come in and take the place of somebody who's tired when you tired.
He was at Joker's after party. He was tired.
Stop getting his Gatorade.
Yeah, between Waller and Joker's show. He was at the show with Joker and
All right,
Waller.
the Giants pick is in.
Let's go hard from Baylor.
The Giants pick is in.
I'm thinking it's Chris Mahogany, all jokes aside.
Yeah. He's from Boston College. You know they like those local
Yeah, he's vocal too.
talent. Yeah.
And they met with him like multiple times.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that'll be a good pickup if they grab him.
Who we got? Let's go.
Allowed a sack on every 7 dropbacks.
Who did that?
We did.
Damn.
Wide receivers, 11.2 yards of reception, 29 in the NFL.
But the offensive line can't determine how bad your
Brian Burns had 20 and a half sacks in the last 2 seasons. That'll add some pass rush for us.
So we need CB and QB. I don't think we need CB anymore. Not drafting him anyway.
Come on. Announce the damn pick.
I could be patient sitting here, but standing out there, like, come on.
When your feet hurt so bad, you I told my Achilles.
Yeah. I had to put this nigga pad on IR, y'all.
Yo, my nigga.
Yo, put this out 4 to 6 weeks with a high ankle sprain.
Yeah. High ankle sprain was standing there. Is that on IR?
Yo, boy.
And then that lady stepped on my foot. That's what.
Oh,
That was good. Until that lady started doing all that stupid stuff in front of me and stepped on my foot. She was like, "Oh my God, are you okay?" I said, "Yeah, man."
Yo, Pat crazy.
That's when I put her behind me. I'm like, "Look, you gotta be behind me."
Yeah.
They all went off. I had to stop myself. I want you to imagine the pain that I felt. That just shot up to my brain.
That is a damn fool, bro.
The pain went all the way up my leg, past my shoulders to my leg. Oh my goodness.
Damn,
Damn,
bro.
Pat, you might have to take you a break, boy.
Rasheed Allen, running back.
Nah, that's not our pick. This is our pick.
Tyrone Tracy Jr., running back out of Purdue.
Tyrone Tracy Jr., running back out of Purdue.
Yep.
That's good.
Tyrone Tracy Jr., running back, Purdue.
He can take some snaps away from Singletary.
What's this guy, man?
Oh, he can catch out the backfield too.
5'11".
Is he a scat back or is he a power back?
4'4", 840. He does 8 amongst running back.
He got more juice than Singletary for sure.
Tracy moved from receiving to running back. Oh, he's a converted receiver that moved to running back.
He's a one move and go player. He doesn't worry about trying to dance.
Yeah,
he gonna hit the hole and go. He ain't gonna worry about trying to tap dance. He ain't gonna do none of that. And when he catches, when he receives the ball, he's aggressive with his catch. He goes back to the catch. He doesn't wait for the ball to come to him.
Distance to experience playing receiver and running back. He returned kickoffs in 2023 as well. So what y'all think about that pick, man? Talk to us, chat. What y'all think about the pick, man?
You already know what they're gonna say.
Let's see what we got here, man.
We needed that. I don't think they believe in Gray.
Yeah, we'll see.
Said Nemesis got a running back. Yeah, I'm shocked that they haven't addressed the line yet. Phil says, man, I don't know who he is. Did you want to try to go to slows?
Nah.
Gotta watch film. Yeah, I don't know much about this cat. I'm not gonna be reactionary here, but I will say I'm shocked they didn't try to
get an edge rusher, man.
Or a lineman or something. I don't know about that.
Yeah,
could be. Got one more pick too. So
remember, I said I think we're gonna pick up a lot of undrafted free agents this year and create a big, very competitive offseason and let the best man win. That's what I think. Because Joe Shane's philosophy is pretty much aligned with mine as far as build your team through the draft, supplement when needed to free agents, or build through the draft. So I think they're going to try to get a lot of undrafted guys, start developing players. And in the next 2 drafts, you'll see them just replenishing instead of drafting for needs.
Right. This Costa thing. Where you going, Applebee's? I have no clue.
I know there's a Dave and Buster's right next to it too, right? Literally in the next parking lot. Dave and Buster's. Or in the next parking lot. Live from Dave and Buster's to Big whooping your ass in Mario Kart. No, let me stop.
Says he likes the picks. Yeah, running back, man. Running back, so you take a running back.
He played receiver pretty good.
Yeah. Soft. That is good. Alright. It does that shutter sound when he cuts off.
He might not even play running back for us.
He might be our kickoff returner. And they might let him Gunner and McKenzie compete for one of them.
I ain't gonna lie, this dude, he got a little bit of talent to him.
No, he got juice. He got juice. He's almost 6 foot. He's like 210 maybe.
The fact that he's a former receiver means he's not going when you're passing to him out of the backfield, he's going to attack the ball. He's going to come to the ball, not wait for it and let it get picked off because he played receiver before.
And he knows how to make people miss too.
He's a one move and go. He doesn't dance. All that dancing, he don't do that. He finds where he needs to go and he takes off. He got good speed.
Yo, if they mess around and have a 1,000-yard rushing season with this dude and got him in the late 5th round, they're gonna be like, "That's why we didn't pay Barkley."
Complaining too.
See, we got a new offensive. We got an O-line coach. We got a defensive coordinator. So I believe they sat down with them and they said, "Who do you really want out this pick?" And maybe that offensive line coach said, "This is the guy we need right here."
Yeah, I mean Cedric. Yeah, he's gonna fight Cedric for snaps.
He's the 10th.
You said Cedric. That was a running back from this year. That's why we're making.
No, that was a linebacker. Eric, correct.
He's actually a rated according to.
I was like, wait, how did I miss a running back pick?
But that just goes to what I told they love picking versatile people, bro.
No south speed.
But I don't think it's much to worry because there's going to be a lot of talent that doesn't get picked up. But it really don't matter if our play calling doesn't change, if our scheme doesn't change, if we don't find situational football awareness, then we're not going. It's going to still be the same thing. But I think that beef between Wink and Dayball last year, I believe that's what really sat wrong in the locker room and it showed on the field.
Yeah.
I think what it was, Wink got on board thinking we about to make a Super Bowl run, but then when he started seeing the incompetence at O-line coach, the incompetence at play calling, Wink's like, man, he calling them out. And Dayball, of course, can't fold to that because he's the head coach. So they had to get rid of Wink. They did a good job by picking up the defensive coordinator for the Titans. And they did the best job ever by getting rid of Johnson.
Hey, you guys see this? Hey, you guys see this?
Because Johnson, that O-line coach, was the worst. And I believe
Yeah.
Johnson's technique, it wasn't fitting Kafka's scheme. It just wasn't fitting.
Yeah, I'm glad he's out of here, man. We'll see what Brasillo does, but
he's way better.
O-line, man, but
the Raiders had a bad O-line, and he still made Jacobs a 1,000+ yard rusher.
No, I think we'll have a pretty decent running game here, with this group.
Singletary's for familiarity. That's what it is. They're comfortable with Singletary. So I believe what they're trying to really implement Dayball's probably gonna be more hands on that offense. It ain't gonna be Kafka no more.
Okay.
Because I believe he tried to let Kafka do it, and it showed. Because Kafka kept trying to do those screens and fake screens and all that cheap stuff that them end rounds and all that. He kept trying to do that, and it wasn't working. That spread out offense, it wasn't working.
Hey, where's the fool for that?
I believe we just didn't have the talent to do it. We didn't have the players to pull that type of scheme off.
Yeah.
Yeah, we didn't have nobody, bro. We didn't have no receivers. We didn't have no line. Our tight ends were up and down. We didn't want to get a running back the ball. Our quarterback was getting injured. It's like we forced the scheme that we should have not did. It's like we forced the game plan. They should have just did the playoff game plan that season. Play action, keep it safe. Let's get, better through each game. Let's get through the first couple games of the season against them defensive playoff teams. But they went in hot. Oh, we gave them the money, and we got to turn them into John Elway.
Man,
We got a pure running back.
this dude Xavier Legette has got to be the country's man.
Legette.
Yo, this man has got to be the country's man on planet Earth, bro.
We drafted
I think
Tyrone Tracy Jr. running back. Tyrone Tracy Jr. running back. You wanted a running back, right? Didn't you say draft a running back?
We got a running back.
We was just talking about how the Giants put players in positions they don't play. He converted to running back. The Giants didn't convert him to running back. He did that in college.
Yo, I put that Xavier Legette question in the big Tony chat. Go listen to it, bro. That dude talking is hilarious, bro.
I'm listening to my stomach right now. That motherfucker been telling me to put some food in it for a while.
O-line there. Yeah, I would have wanted the O-line too, Aaron. I ain't gonna front.
Been live for almost 4 hours, folks.
Running back from Purdue.
Lou, you sound like the Giants last year. We were poor prepped. We were poorly prepped. You didn't prep right. You didn't prep for the 4 hours.
No.
This 4 hours is dragging too. Shit. Yeah, you had to get that bag of chips.
Bag of chips. I'm a grown ass man. I work too hard. A bag of chips ain't gonna do nothing but piss me off.
Well, shit. Nothing is nothing. At least you got something until you make it there.
Right.
Nothing is nothing.
Hey, at least something to get you until you get there. Shit.
Right.
Believe me, we like nothing but steak and potatoes. Believe that. Shit. Big shrimp.
Hey, this new dude, you could use him as like a Debo Samuel type.
This cat?
The Tracy
Tyrone
He got
Tracy.
game, Pat. The dude moves good with the ball real quick. He ain't with the hesitation. See, last year, that's the thing about our players, man. I don't think they really bought into the scheme, whether it was defensively or offensively, and a lot of them played hesitant, man, especially on defense. They was in la-la land. I don't know.
They didn't buy into the system because they knew the minute he said hike, the line was going to break down and they weren't going to get to run the play they had practice.
True that. And you can't have confidence in your team if you see that happening through practice and through games. I think that's what happened with McKinney, man. McKinney just looked at it and he just said, man, it ain't worth it. Let me just go. Let me go get this money and go.
Guys, I didn't tell you something. I forgot to tell you. I went to MetLife. I'm gonna come probably next year down to the next draft. But I went to MetLife Stadium draft party. I got to see Scoob, I got to see E, and I got to say hi to both of them. They took I think they were doing like some videotaping for the Twitter Spaces, so you guys probably will see it. I believe he was supposed to post it, and he said that he's gonna post it.
Where in Jersey? At the Giants game?
Yep, at the Giants MetLife Stadium.
Okay.
Yeah, they were recording people, so they decided to record me also. So they were like, Scoop was like, "Are you sure he's okay with it?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine with it." So they recorded me and asked me what players I wanted. I believe they posted it on Twitter. That's what Scooby and E were saying. You guys can check it out. I'm not sure. Yeah, you guys might have to ask them, but I believe they did. That's what they told me.
Shout out to Shakedown Media, E, my guy over there, man.
Absolutely, bro.
He's
Absolutely.
awesome.
And the rest of them guys too. I don't know all their names, but Shakedown Media Sports, Shakes, Leaf Diggy, E.
Leaf's not.
Oh, he's not? I thought he was part of them.
Nah,
My bad.
Shakes, E, Black Freezy, LRP, same difference, and I forget one.
Man, the Jets got Jordan Travis, quarterback from Florida State.
When Jordan Travis, he's gone off the board.
Yo.
Drafted by the JETS, Jets.
Oh, sorry. That was an inside thought.
Packers drafted
What team do you think did the best in the draft so far?
The best
on my mock draft.
Damn, man.
It was a hard one.
I think Baltimore has had a pretty good draft.
The Cardinals. Well, anything the Cardinals did would have been good.
Cardinals had a pretty good draft. Washington, unfortunately, they had a pretty good draft so far.
The Sheagles got some good players.
Hey, NYG.
Yeah, they
NYG probably after his slows outside.
Okay. We can go there after the stream.
So since the Cowgirls went O-line, are they keeping Dak?
I don't think Dak's gonna be there after this year.
He'll be there
I don't
this
see
year.
Dak being there after this year also.
I think Dak gonna do a Kirk Cousins. He gonna take off.
What? With the Falcons.
Yeah, Kirk Cousins. I'm saying, you know how he took off from the Vikings.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. He going. Yeah.
And he had a good O-line and receivers. That was crazy. I thought he was gonna stay.
Yo.
Yeah, I don't know, man. And then they draft. Basically,
you got
the same year they fucking signed him. That shit crazy.
Yeah. I mean, they got two players that got the same injury, right? But I guess they want Cousins to show him the ropes, so he could get a good routine.
Yo.
I think that's why we got Singletary. I don't think we got Singletary to really.
Mm-hmm. I can't do it.
I see the Jets making a move for Sanders next year. The Cowboys. Says I see the Cowboys making a move.
Yeah, that's one of the things you definitely would love his son to play for. That's for a fact. We would love to see Shedeur Sanders playing for the Cowboys.
If we get the O-line right, our defense is going to be better. Our play calling should be better without Johnson as an O-line coach. If Jones has a 300-yard game season, 2 touchdowns, 3 touchdowns every other game, only 4 or 5 picks, 4 or 5 interceptions. He only gets sacked maybe.
Offensive line again.
Do we keep Jones or do we get rid of Jones if he has a good year?
It all depends on how that good year ends. If he wins some playoff games, I think they bring him back. But
if
let's
he
say
takes us further than the first round,
playoffs, they'll use him as trade bait.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jones got skill, man. I really believe it was the coaching. It was just the play calling, the coaching, the way they were trying to make him be John Elway. He ain't John Elway.
Yep.
You got to play to his strengths. You got to know how he plays better. And his strengths is being just a manager, and then he can make it happen like you see against the Vikings. He made the plays that needed to be made.
That's why we fucking.
And the Vikings were a 14-win team, right? 12-win team.
This shit crazy.
Yeah, I get vexed because we pick running backs when we don't have linemen to block for them.
They picked up some O-line, but Brasilio, the coach, remember he was He was with the Ravens with a terrible O-line, bro. It was terrible over there. And he made Jacobs have 1,000-yard season still. And they were terrible, bro, before he started having the reins over there to be the O-line coach. And once he became the O-line coach.
It's not about picking a lineman for him to be a starter. It's picking a lineman to have them trained and ready to go when your starters either get injured or they move on to another team.
Straight up.
We continue to not to be able to develop offensive linemen.
Because Johnson was incompetent.
You said what, Tommy?
I said because Johnson was incompetent. He wasn't able. He wasn't able to be O-line coach. That was one of the worst decisions we made.
Yo.
Just like we didn't build around Eli his last couple years, and we completely did Eli wrong because Eli could have brought us another one. Same thing that happened once we let Macapoo go, and then he went and benched Eli for no reason, and then the rest is history. Now we've had 5 years of failure. We've had nothing but failure, and it ain't Jones' fault. It's all the GMs, coaches, different schemes, different play calling. It's like Mara suffering for what he did to Tom. We should have never got rid of Tom. We should have kept Tom, and I guarantee you we would have won at least a championship or two. I'm telling you, Tom was a great coach.
Yo, I agree with that.
He should have stayed. Tom should have stayed, and it's the black cloud that's over our head from doing Eli wrong, doing Tom wrong. We kind of did Odell wrong, but Odell did it to himself in a way. But we still could have did Odell a little better. But we thought, we was just trying to get him out of there because that Gettleman era, that Gettleman beef, and see when you got people in head positions as a GM or owner or whoever it is, you got to understand the whole perspective of things other than personal. This business. Can't nothing be personal with business. This is multi-billions of dollars.
Exactly.
We can't nothing be personal. I don't care.
Out of it.
Yeah, this is it. I'm gonna run my shit one way only. We're gonna build it in the trenches the way the Giants do it. We're gonna run the ball down their throat and we're gonna play defense and make them beat us. But we went away from that. We tried to make Jones something he ain't. I told you, man. Then Kafka thought he had Patrick, my homie Jordan, back there, but he got Jones hurt once again. It ain't Jones' fault. It ain't Jones' fault. But Mara fault, man, because Mara, he the one that he got the last say. Because I bet you if Lou owned that hoe, Pat owned that hoe, I owned that hoe, NYJ, anybody, man, we ain't about to let that happen. We would have got Johnson up out of there a long time ago, just like the Lakers.
Yeah, man.
Just like Jeannie Buss. Jeannie Buss right now is down 0-3, down 11 games in a row to Denver, the same fucking team, and she has yet to get rid of the coach. She got the roster, the lineup. Look, she got Vanderbilt sitting there, ain't doing nothing. Reddish, Jackson Hayes, the 7-footer that does fucking between the leg dunks in the game. He got AD, LeBron's 40 years old at an all-time high, balling like a motherfucker on these youngsters. And what the coach doing? The coach is sitting there twirling his thumbs. He don't even put Jackson Hayes, the 7-footer, out there with AD. Let AD play the 4. Let Jackson Hayes beat up on take the beating from Joker every now and then. Let both of them be the Twin Towers. But it's coaching. Coaching is the worst. Just like us, we've had the worst coaching. It's the same shit. Hopefully, Mara slaps the shit out of Dayball and Jones say, hey, we're about to do it like this. And this is the only way we're going to do it. For real. We got to get back to the Giant way. That's the reason, man. Look, I fell in love with the Giants because Taylor, he was Hulk. He was Incredible Hulk to me, bro. It was like watching Incredible Hulk in a Giants uniform killing everybody. You see what I'm saying? So that's how I fell in love with it. You see what I'm saying? I fell in love with the Niners when I was young because a lot. That's why. That defensive player. That's why I fell in love with the shit. I fell in love with the Texans because the coach that they got right now, he was one of the best players we had. Man, J.J. Watt was good, but he was on steroids and triple teams couldn't stop him. You see what I'm saying? So, so it's not fair. So you see what I'm saying? But DeMeco Ryan, he was the heart and soul of the Texans. See, I'm from Houston. I'm from here. But I love the Giants. I love the Niners. I love different teams. I love
according to most people, it was all C.J. Stroud.
Yeah. C.J. Stroud is the MVP. He going to be, look, if Tank Dell never got hurt, Third Ward Cougars own Tank Dell that got hurt, they would have beat the Ravens. They had Ravens 10-10 at halftime, and they didn't even have Tank Dell. If Tank Dell was there, C.J. Stroud would have easily dropped another 2 touchdowns on them. Easily.
Yeah, that's a good
Come on,
point,
man.
DJ.
If the Niners never, if the Niners never lost that linebacker in third quarter, the Chiefs wouldn't be Super Bowl champions right now. As soon as that linebacker went down with that tear, walking onto the field, the Niners lost it. It was over. It was over. It was over. So what's been over for the Giants has been no football awareness, no situational football awareness from top to the bottom, all through the organization. And we got a good coach, Dayball. We got a good offensive coordinator. We got a good O-line coach, Brasillo. We brought in the defensive coordinator. Wink had to go because Wink was too blitz heavy anyway. He had everybody looking crazy out there. I love Wink, but we didn't have the players to do all that. So if this coach is coming in, he ain't gonna be no blitz heavy. We're gonna get to the quarterback with our front four. Our secondary is gonna hold everything down. Our secondary is gonna be the reason why we have multiple sacks a game and a lot of turnovers. Nubin was the perfect pick. I believe that was who they wanted. I believe that's who they wanted. From per sources.
Was the second pick, they definitely wanted Tyler Nubin.
Yeah, per sources. Per my sources, they say they got exactly who they wanted. They wanted Neighbors and they wanted Nubin. And they wanted Phillips. Those were the 3 people they wanted. Yeah.
I think we need to get a trench player though with this last pick at least.
Man, I thought we would have picked up one of them tackles and guards.
At least get one trench player, y'all.
It's a lot of players. But believe me, I think they're going to pick up in free agent, undrafted, though.
Yeah, undrafted free agents. Yeah, that's true.
And there's going to be a bunch of them there. There's going to be a bunch of them there.
Maybe because we only had 6 picks.
Yeah.
I mean, do you believe they drafted how many starters out of these picks?
3.
At least 3 starters. So you believe Neighbors, Nubin, and Phillips are the starters? Or is Phillips not the starter and is the tight end the starter?
I think Bellinger's the starter. But I do think
Bellinger is the starter.
Significant snaps.
Yeah, I love Bellinger. I think he was misused last year, but I believe what they was trying to do with Waller and Bellinger, they're going to do with the tight end and Bellinger now. Theo and Belly are going to be what Waller and Belly was supposed to be. Because Theo could low-key actually be a Waller, actually. Theo could be a Waller.
Theo Johnson could definitely be. I like the Jimmy Graham comparison that people.
No, Theo actually reminds me like a bigger Kittle. He reminds me of a bigger Kittle.
Yeah.
Yup.
Yeah, man.
He reminds me of a bigger Kittle, like aggressive. Because if you see him block, he aggressive on the block. Like he take pride in that shit. Like it's players that take pride in it, and a lot of them don't. But he do. And Waller, man. Waller was chasing a wife that didn't want him, man. Sad to say. We're gonna respect what he's going through. We're gonna respect what he's going through.
Waller, man.
But
he's done, man.
Yeah, he got too much talent to be like that, man. Too much talent. He was supposed to look. He was supposed to have a 7 touchdown season, a 600 yard, 800 yard season, at least about 40 grabs. At least he was supposed to have at least 40 grabs. But I believe Theo gonna do that.
Next
Theo,
GM was good.
Belly. But it's all about play calling, though. What's going to change about the play calling? Somebody tell me what's going to change about the play calling.
Well, if you listen to Kafka, they want more explosive plays in the passing game. So apparently they're going, start to open up this passing game a little bit, provided that our offensive line is better than it was, in previous years as far as the pass block is concerned. I don't think they're going to be a run-based team, so to speak, but I do think they're going to, it's all about the route running too. Like they want guys that can get open, with their route running. You know what I mean? And that's where Neighbors, Wandale Robinson,
Hyatt got moved too.
These guys gotta come into play. Hyatt's got to get his route running down.
Hyatt was open a lot last year, though. He was open a whole bunch. Just didn't get the ball.
He needs to get better with the route running too, though, man. But it's all gonna start with the protection up front, because the protection up front is gonna allow those deep routes to develop. And so now you're gonna be able to, you know what I'm saying, have time to get down the field, throw down the field. When you're only getting 1.5 seconds to barely, not even 2 seconds to throw the ball. How far down the field can you run in 2 seconds? You can't.
The thing.
You see what I'm saying?
That's the thing. We got to play call to our ability. And I believe the play calling we had this past year, it was play calling like we had Malik Neighbors out there. Like we had him out there with Hyatt and Slayton playing at a full throttle. But we didn't have that. And we kept doing that dumb play calling, especially against that first half of the season, defensive playoff teams. And we out there in shotgun with a bum O-line and no receivers. It used to kill me to watch it, man. It killed me to watch it. It killed me to watch it. But like you say, man, I believe we brought in the necessary pieces to know where we're going. And the necessary pieces were the O-line coach and the defensive coordinator. Those were the two necessary pieces. What are we going to do? And the defensive coordinator, he's giant football, smash mouth football. And the O-line coach, he's the same way. So hopefully, to your point, with Hyatt, with Neighbors, with Theo, Belly, it's gonna open up. Robinson on a nice little drag, a slant, it's gonna open up. It's gonna be open game for Hodgins whenever he decides to get back in form. Because I actually thought he was gonna do better for us last year. But how could you do better for us?
Hodgins is decent in the red zone.
It's the team, man. It's the team. No, he'll be amazing as a Chief. He'll be amazing with the Bills. He'll be amazing with the Bengals because he's going to get the ball. He's going to have a 50-yard, 50-catch season, 600, 700, 800 yards. That'll what he'll do. But see, you can't do that over here because it was incompetent coaching. They kept trying to force a scheme on Jones because we paid him the money when he wasn't ready for that because he didn't have the O-line, he didn't have the receivers. And you see we got 40-0 and everything else that happened after that. Mike, that's all I got to say.
We needed to fix the bookend and get an RB who stays on schedule. Now, the thing you said about Barkley losing yardage, some of that's on Barkley, a lot of that's on the O-line, but when you think about it, you're right. I do want a back that's going to, you know what I'm saying, one cut go. Like,
Barkley won't lose yardage with the Eagles, I promise you that.
Not dancing around in the backfield, tippy-toeing, all that crap right there. I don't want to see that no more. You know what I'm saying? Get it, go. You know what I'm saying?
That's that.
That's what we need in the
that running back we just finished picking up. He's just like that. He's the type that as soon as he gets the ball, he sees exactly where he's going. He doesn't do I'm going to try to force this way. I'm going to try to see if it opens up over here. Let me wait. No, he's a patient runner, but it's like he sees the block before it happens and he's already hitting that hole. Mind you, he's a special teams receiver and he's a receiver. So that's their forte because, you know, as a receiver, you got to catch the ball and try to avoid whatever you can avoid. So that's the upside about him. That's the upside about it. But he's a real shifty player, though. He's like 6 foot. I think he's like, how tall is he? What, like 6 foot?
5'11". Yeah, it's close to 6 foot. You talking about Tyrone Tracy, right?
And he's over 200, right?
Yeah. He's actually a bigger type back. I think you could use him in a Deebo Samuel type role if you wanted to. He's one of those guys.
I mean, to your point, Pat, I think that's why they got him. To your point, Pat, I think they got him to be that. Whether we need you in special teams, whether we need you in the backfield, whether we need you on one of these gadget routes, we know that you're going to be able to take the ball and make one move and go. Because, you know, we don't want Neighbors to take those hits like that either.
I think we're going to use him in a multifaceted type role.
Because Neighbors could do the same thing. He could get the pass and take it home at any time.
Not there. Barkley want to use more yards. Yeah. Kelsey is a big deal. Kelsey not being on that Eagles team. I think a lot of people dismissing that, and I'm telling you, I told people last year, you know what I'm saying, that the Eagles were going to miss their offensive and defensive coordinator. No, man. No. Look at them. They fell off.
Yeah, they.
See what I'm saying? That offensive, having an offensive and defensive coordinator matters.
It does.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It matters, and the consistency matters as well. So when you take a Hall of Fame offensive lineman off the team, your offensive line is not going to be the same. Is it going to be in the shitter? Probably not. But is it going to be the best offensive line in football? No. It's not going to be that no more. I think the Lions is that now, to be honest with you. You know, and they're going to have a problem, you know, with the protection calls.
Absolutely.
You know, leadership on the line. Absolutely. You know,
accountability,
and in the pass game, it's not going to be the same. You got Mailata and Lane Johnson over there, man. But we all know the quickest way to get to a quarterback is what? Up the middle, right? But that's
up the middle.
That's the easiest way to pressure a quarterback. You know, and somebody said in the chat earlier, Dexter Lawrence with these centers that they got in the NFC East now, he gonna have a good season. I'm just gonna put it like that. He gonna have a good season. You know, now the team, what the team does, I don't know, but I do know that that Dex is gonna eat this year.
I need to see once a quarter, at least once a quarter, that boy Newton coming on the blitz from 17, 20 yards away. Man, that boy is a missile. Do you see him? That boy is a heat-seeking missile, boy, and he don't miss the tackle.
Who you talking about?
Your boy Newton.
Yeah. Tyrell Newton can definitely be used in a multifaceted way. He could be a deep safety if you need him to be, and he can come up and hit some people.
Bro, at least once a quarter, tell that boy to fly from that 17, 20 yards back and go in and shoot the A-gap to that quarterback and bust him in his mouth. Turnover. Something like that. Yeah. Yeah.
200 in the chat, man. Y'all hit that like button, man. Subscribe to the channel. Support the Big Blue Crew Sports Network. Me, Pat, Lou, you know what I'm saying? The whole crew. Share the video to your social media platforms, man. Got 200 in the chat, man. Salute to all y'all, man. Appreciate the love, man. For real, man.
Health and wealth always.
Take this thing all the way up until the Giants pick, man. Then we probably gonna dead the stream and go get some grub. But a couple more picks away, man. I'm gonna let Rafi speak his piece. I know he came up here, man. Shout out to you, man. Tell me what you think about the Raiders draft so far, since you're a Raiders fan, Raphael.
He is the Raider fan.
Okay, so I know that another internet is still like bugging out, but I gotta tell you, there's a lot of different stuff that we get into it. I mean, Tom Telesco is really good at all because right now he has a great spirits. But before that, we just had back-to-back because right now, before 2023, we just selected Michael Mayer. But right now, we're just choosing Brock Bowers from.
Brock Bowers, yeah. I was questioning that one myself. Like, why you go tight end back?
I was thinking about it because right now the tight end room is going to be so much louder because you know what reminds of Brock Bowers? Just like a young George Kittle. I mean, he has a great ability, great speed, also a great blocking machine. But also, we just add another monster, which is like Jackson Powers Johnson from Oregon State. That dude was huge, and I mean that was like a big one, and it reminds me just like a young Jason Kells, but much powerful, more sort of blocking machine. And I think that Tom Telesco has good results because before in those years, we're just getting like, oh man, this is gonna be sucked. But right now, under the new regime of the Raiders, I mean, we just got impressive players. I mean, we're getting really focused on the defense and. Man, what can I tell about it? We just had back-to-back.
Did y'all end up drafting a quarterback? Do you know?
I don't think they're going to draft the quarterback. So we just drafted cornerback, linebacker. Also, we just got Tommy Heisenberg.
Okay. Cool, man. What's your thoughts on the draft so far, Nimar, man? I want you to get a chance to talk, man. You've been up here for a minute.
Yeah, the draft was fun. I was at MetLife Stadium, so Scooby. I was actually hyped when I was there, actually. And otherwise, watching it at home also was quite fun. Like, yo, you got to come to the MetLife Stadium draft sometime. You get so hyped up there, and
yeah. What y'all do, like a draft party up there or something like that?
Yeah, there was a draft party up there, yo.
Okay.
Yeah, I was up there. Let's see. What was it? I think I was up there Thursday. So everybody was so hyped. Whenever we picked Malik Neighbors, nobody said anything. Everybody was like so hyped. I saw a few people jumping up and down. I was like, that's the type of fan base that we need. Like, I see some other sides of the fan base in our fan, which don't like it, but that's the type. And I saw a lot of that happening at MetLife Stadium, the positive side. And I was like, wow.
Yeah. See, and you're right. I'm glad you said that, Neymar, because when you get off social media and you get off Twitter, you get to interact with the real fan base. You know what I'm saying? You get back with the real fan base, the knowledgeable fans, the fans that's not just emotional about the quarterback and all this and all that. Is Bill on there in the fan with the stream? Yes, he is.
That boy Stiggers went to the Jets. That's a good pick.
Yo. Can you hear?
To the Jets.
After Raiders.
Oh my God. Look, I gotta tell you, this year they didn't screw it up. Right now we just got the great additions. I mean, we just got the Cameron Robinson. I mean, wow, what can I tell about it? I mean, we're just cooking it up, and man. Also, not only we just got Tommy Osborne, which is Ohio State, which is linebacker, but also we just got like a great monster, which is the Cameron Robinson from Mississippi State. That's a great one.
All right, we are into the 6th round now, fellas. Vikings, Steelers, Seahawks, Patriots, Chargers, Titans, Giants. So 7 more picks. But yeah, this is awesome, man. It's awesome, man. You know what I mean? And you just gotta believe in the GM. If you believe in the coaching and you believe in the general manager, you know what I mean? You have to believe in what they're doing. If you trust them, if you truly do trust them, you gotta believe in what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? You have to. You know, otherwise, like I said, you can go root for somebody else. I don't care. Exactly. You know what I mean? Because this fan base is so fickle. You know, we got to get out of that, man. You know what I'm saying? We got to see the bigger picture. You know what I mean? Got to see the bigger picture here. You know, and what they always say, Pat? Rome ain't built overnight.
Right. Rome wasn't built in
one day or whatever. So, you know, this is their 3rd draft. They say it usually takes 3 drafts to really turn a team over, so to speak. So that's what we're doing here, and this is solid so far what they're doing. And we'll see what they're doing with the next pick, and we'll see what they do with the undrafted free agents, man. But I can't complain.
Yeah, same.
Eagles took Trotter. Damn it.
Yeah, they took Jeremiah to try. NYG Frank was good. They got a running back. Yeah, Tyrone Tracy Jr. converted wide receiver to running back. So you know he's gonna be able to be a receiving threat as a running back, and we'll see, man. You know, I'm hearing some pretty good things about him. I'm kind of the person I want to go watch the tape first before I kind of make a overall judgment. You know what I mean? So, but Aaron says, yeah, the fan base is like me up here in Rochester and wild. New York weather bipolar.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes snowing, sometimes don't. But yeah.
NYG, but it's the same thing with Knicks fans. So I'm not gonna say whenever we do something, I'm excluding Glue and Coach because they love the players that we got. But like the other people in the Knicks fan is really become negative. They were like, "Oh, Brunson was a horrible pick." I'm like, "What?"
Mm.
I'm like, "What? Brunson was a horrible pick? No, we shouldn't have brought Brunson in. What? Why should we have not brought Brunson in? He's not going to ball out. Okay, then, whatever."
Right. Yeah, Knicks fans. I think it's all New York fans, really. They just, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to me and Coach Hotter the City Tuesday nights, 8:30. Y'all check us out, man. All New York City area sports, man. But yeah, I think it's all New York fan bases that act like that, man. You know what I mean? It's media driven, man. This is a heavy media market, and the media pushes a lot of these narratives and gets the fans confused and upset and acting crazy.
I agree.
But when you really analyze the sports like we do here, whether it's boxing, whether it's baseball, basketball, football, college, wrestling, UFC, whatever, when you really analyze these sports, you get the true meaning of what's going on. You know what I mean? You really, truly can understand it without just cutting on ESPN saying, "Oh, Stephen A. said this guy sucks, so you must suck." Pause.
Instead of Stephen A., let's take Charles Barkley. Charles Barkley saying, "Hey, the Knicks are not going to make it to the play."
That's how they think.
Back to the second round.
Yeah.
You don't form your own opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Yo.
Hey, I gotta tell you, before I leave right now, because I'm gonna to prepare to like the lunch or the dinner right there. But I just wanted to tell you, this NFL draft is getting crazy wild because they just got upset, surprised, and a little bit disappointed. But I just feel that some teams gonna make a right choice, but also there are some teams that gonna make it like the wrong choices. But I just wanted to tell you, salute to the chat, salute to the panel, salute to my brothers, Lou, NYG. Big Pat, all the Big Blue crew, also this resident Raider right there, El Capitan Fucho, I gotta tell you. And one more thing, this is gonna happen to win a championship. So believe it or not, because with that defense, Knicks is gonna have a really good taste to go to the championship. So don't prove me wrong about it, because I see Knicks defense going up. Because I just wanted to tell you, Knicks on 7, beat the Caesars. Go to the championship. There you go. So
all right. Salute, man. Appreciate you, Raphael, man. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for chiming in, man. You know you always fan with us here, bro.
Yo.
That's right, Lou. Hit that subscribe button, man. Hit that like button, man. Share the video, man. We've been on here for 4 hours. Giants picks coming up soon. Right now, we are at the Chargers. Titans, Giants. So,
we coming up on the end of the stream. I think we're gonna cut it off after the last Giants pick.
Yeah.
Do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yo. Once you guys cut it off, I'm probably gonna head out to Buffalo Wild Wings. No.
Oh shit! All right. Knicks playing tonight.
The Knicks are not playing tonight. They are playing
tomorrow?
Sunday. Yeah, tomorrow.
Okay. I won't be able to watch it. I'll be on the road, but we'll see. I'll recap it Tuesday on Heart of the City. You know what I'm saying? We'll recap the basketball and all that good stuff. So y'all tap in.
Awesome. I believe Coach Ed, if I'm not mistaken, is covering the Knicks tomorrow.
Yeah, he's gonna call. He's gonna call the game. I'll probably listen in, but I won't be able to watch it.
Okay.
Yeah, Iman, that's facts, bro. That's facts, man. I'm not a fan of Stephen A. Smith myself.
I'm not a fan of Charles Barkley. Also, there's some NBA reporters on NBA that I don't like. Also.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Charles Barkley just mad because he ain't won a championship. Hate on everybody that can do what he can't do or couldn't do.
Yo, Barkley on the Suns right now, though, in his prime, he would win like 6 chips in a row. In his prime. Barkley in his prime right now.
We was watching that Suns game last night. Me and Pat, Tommy.
Oh, man.
That team is ass cheap.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Put Barkley on that team and take off KD. You could take off KD and Booker. And Barkley by himself. He gonna give you like 30 rebounds. He used to average 20 back in.
They don't play no defense, bro. That's the problem. They don't play no defense.
Nobody in the NBA plays defense but Minnesota. Minnesota,
You know
the
what I'm
only
saying?
team.
Minnesota play defense, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only team. Minnesota. The Knicks kind of do
The
it.
Knicks play defense.
They do when they want to. I think they could. I think the Knicks, man, they just needed an Embiid not to come back. That's what they needed. Cause boy, Embiid, bro, I ain't gonna hate. Like, you know what I'm saying? Embiid is, if he was healthy, Embiid will probably be the MVP of the league every year. If he was healthy.
Yeah.
If he was
He
healthy,
can't
bro.
stay healthy though, man. He's
If
always
he,
hurt.
He can't stay healthy.
I mean, but you gotta
Always
think of
hurt.
that's load management. I mean, when you're playing 38 minutes a game, I mean, damn, I mean, shit, you should be out there as a 7-footer, 300 pounds, running up and down like that. You just it's too much wear and tear, man. Too much wear and tear.
Yo.
Absolutely,
I think it was the last game they were saying that they didn't call a foul call on the
He could have got ejected. Yeah, he should have got ejected.
Sixers. That's what I was gonna ask. Do you guys agree with the refs?
He probably should have got ejected. It was dirty. But how
I
can
never
you?
agree
How
with the
they can't they can't eject the number one player in there. You can't eject the number one player.
All right, Giants pick is up, y'all. Gonna be the last pick we got. Low State make some type of trade and get back into the 7th round. This is gonna be it. Pick 183.
Let's go get offensive line or defense. That's my guess.
Man, please give me a lineman.
Is still available.
It might be. He might go as an undrafted free agent, bro, for real. He might. Because he's not a polished product at all. Pause. He's not.
Dang, that's the highest rate of any team since the 2002 Texans with David Carr.
2002.
A sack every 7 dropbacks. That's crazy.
All right, here's the pick. And drum roll, please. And it is
linebacker. Darius Muasu. Linebacker UCLA.
Got a linebacker. All right. So yeah, no lineman.
Trench players. Period.
We got a defensive player.
Yeah, we added a lot to the defense.
Yo,
but that wasn't my concern, if you know what I mean, going into this draft.
Yeah, I wanted a defense or offensive line. I was offense.
They went 3 offensive players, 3 defensive players. So
you gotta remember, he ain't Johnson.
Yeah, they got
Johnson.
The running back and then the tight end, and then they got corner, safety, linebacker.
Yo.
Hold that down. Health and wealth to all. Travel safe. Until the next time, brothers.
All right, man. Appreciate you, Tommy, man. Thanks for tapping in, man. I know y'all about to pack up and go, man. Yeah. We gonna wrap up the stream here in a minute. I'm hungry. Lou's already gone to get some food, and
Lou said, "Meet me here."
Right.
Lou said, "I'll be here. Y'all meet me here."
Exactly.
Big time facts, man. But before I get out of here, man, how you feel overall about this draft, man? Since it's pretty much over with.
Shoot,
you had to give it a grade. What would you grade it?
I mean, it just depends. If I'm thinking of what we're used to, then it might be all a failure. If I'm thinking that, what we used to, poor play calling, incompetence, all that stuff, if that's over with, and Dayball finally got his head out his ass, and he finally, taking the bull by the horns, I believe he's showing me that by getting the offensive, the O-line coach he got, and the defensive coordinator. So that's showing me that he's doing, in a different way. But the trenches is a big thing. I would have loved to see Fisk next to Dex or any one of these other selections next to Dex. Even Hall from Baylor late next to Dex. Because what we got there, Davison, and then we just picked up the cat from the Bills, right?
Jordan
he's good.
Phillips.
He's good. I like his action. He's good. He's just not a young, hungry player that's gonna be cheap for the future because we gotta replace Dex one day, right?
Yeah.
So
I mean, that's down the line, man. Dex is still young.
yeah, but you know, you still
he'll probably be a giant for life.
But what I would love to see him like
yeah,
we need him forever. We need to do him like the Chiefs do their defensive tackle. You know what I mean?
Chris Jones.
Yeah, we need to keep him. But I believe the sooner we get a young dog next to him is gonna be the sooner that that little young dog gonna mold into something that could compete with him. You see what I'm saying? Because think about what we got. We got Burns. Burns was the major move. Burns is gonna be hopefully straight-handish, tuckish. JP. I think JPP straight-handish. Hopefully he has a mix of them, and hopefully Thibodeau gets a lot better. I believe our defensive coordinator aren't going to put our players in bad positions. Or hopefully our Kafka and Dayball stop putting Jones and our players in bad positions. So if that moves forward, my answer to this will be it's a B+. It's a B+.
Okay.
Because the running back, he got juice. We got a linebacker that he's going to give competition, especially with Reeves hurt. We got the O-line that came in. We got Basilius. So
you said I'll meet you there, huh? Oh, I was watching.
I give it a B+. Give it a B+.
B+, man. Iman says B. Salute to you, Marshall, man. Appreciate you for tapping in. Please hit that like button. Subscribe to all 3 channels. Definitely appreciate your support.
We got 3 4 starters. It got to be a B or better. We got 3 4 starters. It got to be B or better.
Yeah, I would say at least a B right now. I wanna take a look at the last 2 draft picks that they drafted because I don't know a lot about them. That's the running back and then this linebacker they got. The first 4, money.
Yo.
The first 4 is money.
6th round linebacker.
Yeah, when did we say that shit? Come on.
I said that's when they get linebackers, 56 rounds. That's why you end up with the rest of Hey, but
my initial thing,
y'all gonna learn to start listening to me. I'll be telling y'all be listening.
My initial thought of this draft, Malik Neighbors, I think he's a game changer. I believe he helps his offense tremendously, especially with the offensive line blocks. I think he has a tremendous season, even with Daniel Jones at quarterback, for the people who just hate him. Tyler Nubin, starter at safety. I believe he's like Byard. That's why they picked him up. You need to study your team and study who's coaching your team. Based on that defense that he's bringing from the Tennessee Titans, is very secondary friendly, and we're going to get pressure with the front 4. 3rd round pick, Andrew Phillips. I believe he will be our starting slot corner here very soon, if not this year, next year at the very least, at the latest. 4th round pick, Theo Johnson, definitely would take on some of those receiver tight end pass packages that we have. That means, I believe it means Waller is not coming back. The 5th pick, who was the 5th? It was the running back,
Tyrone
Tracy Jr.
Tyler Tracy Jr.
Tyrone. Better call
Tracy.
Tyrone.
Right. And they will call Tyrone. Fill in the backfield. I believe he's going to be a gadget player for us. If we need a quick screen, we want to get the ball in his hands, make people miss. He can even do some wildcat things for us as far as giving him the ball directly out the backfield. The last player, Moore style, he's going to be a backup linebacker for us. Will he be able to get in there and compete? Who knows? It's a wait and see approach with him. I'm not going to say he's a great pick. I'm not going to say he's the worst pick ever. Just somebody that you don't know. You can't study film on 5,000 players that are available for the draft. So we'll wait and see with him. Only disappointment, we didn't get a trench player for either side. That's a little bit disappointing. But let's see what we can get in an undrafted free agency, and maybe they can come in and compete to fill that spot behind Ojalario. And they may have more faith in Tamon Fox than we do. So who knows? But overall, this offseason has been amazing. It's been great. It's time to get some film reviews on some of these players. When we get back, I'm definitely going to get that Miles Sal film review for you and the running back film review for you.
And we'll also get these videos out of these interviews of the fans that we got here at the draft.
Awesome videos. Awesome interviews.
Those out to you as well. Overall, I just think it's just been a good off season so far. But go ahead, Lou.
And I tell you what, part of the package of Shedeur Sanders coming to Dallas is that Daddy's going to be the coach.
More than likely, yeah.
Deion's going to be the coach. Shedor's going to be the QB. And the Giants are trying to hold on to DJ until they can get Arch Manning.
Yeah, I agree with that.
2026 is when you finally get your quarterback.
Yeah, that's my unpopular.
You have been saying that. I give it to you. So if it does happen, kudos to you. I don't think it will, but
Everybody thought we was going to get Drake May and not Malik Neighbors, too. Right. Yeah, that turned out.
Cool, man. But we're going.
Everybody said we wouldn't get Thibodeau and
Evan
Neal in one draft, and we was delusional for mocking that. Right?
Good point.
I give this draft an A-.
You got Malik Neighbors and Tyler Nubin.
Yup.
What's your
that's
grade?
an A-. I would say that's an A- for me. And I got a question for Lou. You got us going 3-1. You have been correcting the draft every time, Lou.
Got you going what?
You got us going 3-1 for the Knicks tomorrow. Do you have us winning?
Oh, the Knicks is busting ass. Pause. Excuse my French.
Already? Yeah. Keep your word with that.
Well, appreciate you, man.
Hey, you need to the statement you just made where I haven't missed, where I've been correct at everyone. You need to tweet that. You need to let everybody else know. They need to recognize. You know what I'm saying? I got John Blaze shit, and they not really recognize it. You know what I'm saying? Shit, John Blaze.
That is true. That is true. Yup.
Well, great stream, fellas. Brilliant draft coverage. Picks on point. Enjoy the rest of your time in Detroit. Hey, what's a Detroit staple? Like, what's a food that native Detroit people eat on the regular? Like New York, we got the chopped cheese. Philly got the Philly cheesesteak. What's the Detroit thing? Y'all let me know in the chat if there's anybody from Detroit. Chicago got their own version of the hot dog, right? And then they got their deep dish pizza.
Italian beef. Well, deep Italian beef.
Pause.
These days.
Mercy. I know Detroit is known for their little deep dish type pizza.
Yeah, they got somebody put it. It was like you try that mid pizza. I think it was Ghost. Dog put that in the chat.
He said mid.
We all know New York got the best pizza, so I agree.
Facts.
Every other pizza's mid.
Facts. I was gonna say that's facts.
We're not gonna get into that.
But
all right, we're gonna end it, man.
Peace out.
we'll see y'all again. If not tonight, some other time we'll be live together. But I'm probably doing leather to the face tonight. I'm not sure. I think the boxing already started at 2. So if it already started, then it's a wrap because UFC started at 1. So there won't be no fights tonight if that's the case. But we might go live and give y'all a wrap up or recap. You know what I'm saying? Just to show y'all how we do. You know what I mean? Best sports crew out here. Period. On any platform.
That is true. I'll say that is true. I gotta see you, Lou. I gotta see you, Pat, and NYG at MetLife Stadium. I'll figure out a game. I ran into.
We were there. You didn't show up.
I'll come if you.
We were there.
Yeah, we went to the Jets game.
Okay. Just give me a heads up whenever you guys go to the next one.
big
So I'll
blue
come
nut
out.
party. We said it for 9 months before we did it. We gave you 9 months heads up.
You did. That's true. You guys did give me that. So.
And now, listen, we're going to Green Bay to the draft next April. So now you have 12 months heads up.
12 months.
A whole year.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yup, that is a whole year. But
and,
we'll
also be in Carolina.
Yup.
This year.
Yeah, we'll be in Charlotte for the
Shouldn't be hard for anybody because Carolina is literally in the middle of the East Coast. You come in from the north, you about 7-8 hours. You coming from the south, you about 6-7-8 hours. So literally, it's the central point of if you're on the East Coast. Now, if you're out west, I don't tell you. Wait till we come out there.
My friend's in Carolina. So
on the East Coast, North Carolina, Central America,
basically.
I'll figure something. If you guys go to a North Carolina game, I'll figure something out, like the Panthers game or something. I'll figure something out. My friend's around that area, so I'll figure something out with my friend for definite.
Cool, man. All right, y'all. Until next time, man. We out of here, y'all.
Y'all know what it is.
Deuces.
Peace out.